おめでと
う。だからまだ練習走行。でもありがとう。スポンサー紹介してくれて。
まあ俺が呼んできたっていうか、知り合いが紹介してくれたっていうか。
新しいタイヤでたくさん練習できたから、いろいろな走り方にトライできた。明日の本番いけるかも。
そっか。
前のとこにはでもどうやって
あららららら、こんな
それは
あららららら、こんなところに傷が。
本当だ。やべえな。今すぐ直さないと。
いや、それ前からあるし。
お疲れ様です。
ああ。佐藤さん、お疲れ。様です。
先日はどうも。わざわざ遠いところまでありがとうございます。
いえいえ、こちらこそ急なお願いを聞いていただいてありがとうございます。朝比奈遥くん、はじめまして。今日の CM 撮影よろしくね。
CM 撮影？
言えない。
そういえばさ、この間送ってくれた泣いてる男の子の写真あったでしょ？
あの写真見たの？あ、データ送り間違えた。
あれ、知り合いで飲料メーカーの広報してる人に見せたら、ぜひ本人紹介してほしいって。泣き顔がすっごくいいからって。
君の泣き顔が見初められて、なんやかんやでスポンサーになってもらえたなんて言えないよ。
謝った方がいいんじゃね？
コウタ、
騙し討ちはよくねえよな。つまり騙し討ちじゃなきゃ話に応じないであろう春が一番悪い。有罪。謝れ。
なんでCM 撮影なんてできるわけない。
まあ落ち着けって。思い出してみ。新しいタイヤの感触、グリップ良かったろ、ブレーキ効いたろ、
トラクションかかったろ。カメラ回します。じゃあできるだけ自然な感じでいこうか。いいよ、自然だよ。自然、すごく自然。いいね、自然だよ。
自然とは
ようやく観念したみたいだな。
すみません、なんかいろいろ強引に進めちゃって。
いやいや、ああでもしなきゃはるかは絶対嫌がるからね。
ちょっとかわいそうでしたかね。
あの子の頑固なところは父親譲りでね。絶対に自分の意志を貫き通す。本当に嫌だったらテコでも動かないよ。
おっさんが撮ってやればよかったんじゃね？
え？
カメラ。
ああ、いや、こういうのは広告専門の人に任せた方がいいんだよ。俺なんかより何倍もうまいし。
へえ、そういうもん？
こないだ見せてもらったのいいと思ったけどな。あの泣いてるやつ。
ありがとうございます。あれは撮れたこと自体自分でも驚いてて。
まどかさん、聞いてた通りカメラ映えしますね、はるかくん。
お、いいですねこれ。うん、すごくいい表情だ。はるかくん本番に強いタイプだと思うんですよ。
ですね。じゃあいくつか質問に答えてもらってもいいかな。
はい。
F4 に乗り始めたのはいつから？
乗り始めたのは去年です。
その前は何か他のモータースポーツをしてたのかな？
レーシングカートを少し。
へえ、乗りたいと思ったのは誰かの影響？
はい、父の。
お父さんもレーサーだったんだ。じゃあお父さんに憧れて走ってるのかな？
はい。まあいいえ、半々って感じです。
そっか。じゃあ残りの半分は何のために走ってるの？
それはいろいろだと思います。
つまり勝つことにしか興味がないと。
そうですね。でも僕が脇目も振らずに走れるのはセカンドドライバーである徳丸さんのフォローのおかげなんですよ。
よく言う。走るときは前しか見てないだろ。
せっかくいいこと言ったのに。とにかくたとえ優勝してもそれは僕だけのものじゃない。徳丸さん含めチーム全体の勝利なんです。
じゃあベルソリーゾというチームを勝利に導くのが今の2人の走る理由とでも言うんでしょうか。
もちろんね。
セカンドドライバーとしての役目を果たしてしっかりチームの勝利に貢献します。さつき、お前喋りすぎ。セカンドの俺がファーストのお前のフォローをするってルール的にはグレーなんだよ。上に目つけられるだろ。
だってセカンドドライバーのことただの2番手だと思ってる人が多すぎなんだもん。トシ君は嫌じゃないの？
だからトシ君って呼ぶなって。俺の方が年上だっつうの。
トシだけにね。ねえ知ってるアリスちゃん。はい。トシ君って本当はもっと速いんだよ。オーディションの時にたまたま別のマシンに接触しただけで。
サツキ、お前明日の入り時間早まったってメール見た？
見せて見せて。
自分で見ろよ。レースの外までお前のフォローなんかしてたまるか。お
何あれ、なんかの撮影？
小牧モータースのはるかくんが CM 撮影するらしくて。
CM 撮影？F4 回の CM で
my home, and I don't appreciate it when people touch my things. Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
デビューは絶対僕からだって思ってたのに。
日の練習走行よりもコンマ3秒も刻んだぞ。
もっといけると思ったんだけど。
欲張んなって。予選8位なんて上出来じゃん。本番はこれからだろ。
テントに移動する。
三日月飲料さんたちもう来てたぞ。自然に自然に。
やめろ。
取れずか。
すみません。ダウンフォースを強めにセッティングしたのがコースとうまくはまっていませんでした。
徳丸はどうだ。コースとの相性は良かったです。春長のマシンよりウイングは寝かせてますが、グリップは問題なかったです。
なるほど。1位と徳丸との差はコンマ7秒か。射程圏内だな。
今日俺が前走るんじゃダメですか。今日のセッティング、俺のマシンの方がコースに合ってます。調子いいんです。このままいければ絶対に抜ける。チームに勝利をもぎ取れます。
分かった。徳丸は春長の前を走れ。ただし20分だ。最初の20分で1位を抜けなければ春長を前に出せ。
それって
春長、徳丸の後ろで引っ張ってもらえ。
はい。
徳丸、頼むぞ。
はい。くそ、何。何が前を走れた。風よけになるってことじゃねえか。
徳丸
よう、調子いいみたいだな。スポンサーもついたんだって。まあ好き勝手走ってるようなやつにいくら金かけても無駄だけどな。試験野郎がレースの邪魔すんじゃねえ。
あの時勝手に突っ込んできたのはそっちだ。何度も言ってる。
うるせえ、お前のせいでこんな。俺は忘れねえからな。
あ、君。なんだよあれ。なんでいつもレース前に一回ガツンと言った方が。いや、さすがにそこまでは。
おっさんなんかあったのか。
大丈夫か。深呼吸深呼吸。イライラするときは心の中で3秒数えるといいんだってさ。あ、そうだ、冷たいもので頭冷やして。
6秒。アンガーマネージメント。数えるのは3秒じゃなくて6秒。別に平気だよ。勝負はレースでつける。俺本番に強いタイプなんでしょ。
拍車スタートしました。やっぱトシ君早っ。
ずいぶんくっついて走ってるな。
いいぜ、風よけになってやる。ただし20分だ。それまでにトップを抜いて1位になる。今度こそ。
よっしゃ、見た？春すげえ調子いいじゃん。
だねだね。あの2台のマシン、さっきもずいぶんくっついてたよね。
ああ、スリップストリームな。
スリップ？
スリップストリーム現象。前を走るマシンの後ろにぴったりつくと空気の力で後ろのマシンが引っ張られんの。そうすると後ろのマシンは余力を蓄えられるってわけ。
ほう。
普通はライバルに引っ張らせるんだけど、ベルソリーゾさんチーム内でやってるんだな。ワンツーフィニッシュ狙ってんのかね。
燃料が減ってマシンが軽くなってきた。さらにスピードが乗ってきてる。やっぱりだ、コースとセッティングの相性がいい。
よっしゃ！
やった！すごいよ、はるかくんもう5位だ。
あれ、もうひと踏ん張りだぜ。
さあいける。このまま次のコーナーで前に。下がれ。
徳丸のマシンはウイングが寝ているのでスピードが乗る。一方でダウンフォースが弱いためブレーキングは不利になっている。対して春長のマシンは徳丸のスリップストリームで引っ張られていた分余力がある上にウイングを立てた分ダウンフォースでタイヤが温存されている。つまり今は春長の方が速い。
確か
まだだ、まだいける。こっちが消耗してるなら向こうだって同じはず。ブレーキだ。
あっと V 字コーナーに乗り上げた36号車を後続車が次々にパスしていく。
てめえだけは前に行かせね
はるかと徳丸くんの一騎打ちだ。
この2人って何かあったんですか？レース前によく絡まれてるけど。
1年前のレースでちょっとな。
まだ F4 始めて間もない頃の話。そのレースでベルソリーゾさんドライバーオーディションしてたらしいんだけど、その時こっちのマシンは不調でさ、ブルーフラッグ振られちゃって、はるかはレギュレーション通りにアウトに避けたんだけど、徳丸くんは前のマシンをアウトから抜こうとして。
避けてたところに突っ込んできたんですよね。
そうなんだよ、ただの逆恨みだっつのは。
まあね、でも簡単には割り切れないんだわ。それがレースってもんだからさ。
朝比奈遥か、お前にだけは絶対に負けねえ。
最終ラップ。
新記録だってね。4位おめでとう。
別に3位入賞すらしてない。表彰台には上がれない。
上がったことある？
昔父さんが優勝した時に。だから走ってる。他の誰かの勝ちじゃなく、いつか必ず自分だけの力であそこに上がるために。それが残り半分。俺の走る理由。
お祝いするか。
いいよ、表彰台上がれなかったし。何すんだよ。
それでも勝ちは勝ちだ。やったな。
あ、おはるかよ。俺たちも行くか。ちょっと
待って
こら、マシンにかけるな。明日も決勝あるって。
大丈夫大丈夫。もう一本あるよ。言っとく。
なんで
シグナルが向こう見ず
が教えてくれた剣術は私の心に刻まれている。聖剣が魂の形なら私の聖剣は剣の形を取るはず。
やめなよ、無駄なことは。
ミュセルローです。
君には訓練なんて必要ないんだよ。僕の正体に入れてあげると言ってるじゃないか。
結構です。
いつまで意地を張れるかな、聖剣を持たない君が。
お嬢様に触らないでください。聖剣アクティベート。
聖剣での使徒
あやつ瞬殺。
君はキス
おはようございます。
お風呂にいたのに。
僕が運びました。魔術を使ったので触れてませんし、見てもいませんよ。
君は何者なの？
僕は蘇った古代の魔導士です。僕の時代では魔力を術として人間が使っていたんです。その魔術によって死んでしまったセリアさんを僕の眷属として蘇らせました。
聖剣の力ではないの？
第10回転呪文クリエイトエルダーアンデッドは正直賭けでしたが、結果は想像以上です。今のセリアさんは最高位のアンデッド、ヴァンパイアクイーンですよ。
ヴァンパイア、私が？
昨日の体調不良は魔力の欠乏によるものです。その証拠にセリアさんは血を求めた。あれは魔力の補給に必要な当然の反応だったんです。
私が死んだ。のは事実みたいね。
すみません。僕には助ける方法がそれしかありませんでした。
私のこと少し話してもいいかな？
はい。
9歳の時、私の故郷がボイドに襲われたの。スタンピードと呼ばれるボイドの大規模発生よ。私の家族はみんな聖剣士で、都市の人たちを守るため戦って死んだわ。シェルターで生き延びた私とレギーナはこの聖剣学院に引き取られ、 れた。私は聖剣士の血筋に期待されていた。ボイドと戦えば覚醒が早まるかもしれない。そう思って危険な任務にも参加したわ。けれど
期待に応えられてはいないということか。
レオ君、死んでしまった私に聖剣は宿ると思う？
わかりません。でも今までよりずっと強くなりますよ。
そうなのかな。ゆうべから何も食べてなかったわね。育ち盛りの
お気遣いなく。全くどしがたいな、この肉体は。
お腹が空かないんだけど、私食事は取れるの？
ヴァンパイアの上位種ともなれば当然可能です。ただ食物を魔力に変換するのは効率が悪いですけど。
そう。レオ君何食べる？
パンでいいです。見たことないものばかりでよくわからないし。
パンだけじゃダメ。栄養が偏るでしょ。
栄養ってアンデッドに言われたくありませんけど。悪かったです。
意地悪。
ロゼリアに導かれ望んでアンデッドになった俺とは違うからな。
レオ君の分は私が選ぶわ。
お願いします。お金は払いますから。
え？
驚いて声も出ないか。
それ
レイドは金貨です。これ1枚でこのレストランを店ごと買えます。
それ使えないわよ。戦術都市は全部クレジット決済だし。
でも貨幣として使えなくても純金は貴重なはず。
そうでもないわ。魔導錬成した銀の方がずっと高価よ。
魔王軍最高の軍資金として持ち出した2000枚の金貨に価値がないだと。
負けた分は払っただろう。
利息が発生してるんでね。
今持ち合わせがない。来週給料が出るまで待ってもらえないか。逃げも。
昨日は交差で赤点取って補修だったでしょ。
いかにも。ん？へえ、古銭とは洒落たものを持っているね。もしかして君が聖剣使いの少年かな？
フィーネ先輩から聞いたのね。昨夜は私の正体の前衛アタッカーなの。単独でのボイド討伐実績がある数少ない初等生なのよ。
昨夜ジークリンデだ。よろしく。
レオニス・マグナスです。やはりな、これは剣に生きる者の手だ。
二人とも今日はお姉さんがおごってあげる。
すみません。
かたじけない。
昨夜さんの服、制服とは違うみたいですけど。
これは僕の祖国オーランの伝統服。姉上の形見だよ。僕の里の一族はボイドに殺された。そいつらを殺すのが僕の使命だ。
復讐者か。
昨夜おとといの負け分なんだけど、
来週まで待ってもらえないか。
もう賭け事ばっかりやってるから赤点取るのよ。
私が審問教官のディーグラス・アルトだ。
よろしくお願いします。
そう構えなくていい。審問とは聖剣のタイプの確認に過ぎない。さ、
支援タイプ。
君の聖剣を見せてくれ。
わかりました。来たれ、風罪の魔女よ。
杖か。能力のタイプは？
支援タイプでしょうか。状況に応じていろいろと。
なるほど、万能タイプと。
あれは
ボイドシミュレータよ。あれと戦うの。
支援型とすると力を見るには前衛が必要。
メタハル混戦のボイドシミュレーターをべしゃんこに。まずい、力は抑えたつもりだったが。お前支援型ではないのか。なんだ今のは。当たりどころが悪かったとか、そんなわけあるか。怪しまれてしまった。
なんだ今の。
どうしたの？
詳しく調べる必要があるな。代わりのシミュレーターを用意せねば。
僕が代わりを務めましょう。
ん？
ミュゼル・ローです。
僕がそいつの審問を担当しますよ。準一等聖剣士の僕にはその資格がある。
構いませんよ。先輩がそこのガラクタの代わりをしてくれるんですよね。
このガキ、聖剣アクティベート。
卑怯よ、4人がかりなんて。
これは僕の聖剣ドミニオンの能力、絶対支配だ。 こいつらは僕の武器の一部なんだよ。
まあ理屈ではありますよ。僕がその4人と先輩を倒せばいいんですね。
彼が審問を担当するならそうなるな。
だったら私も一緒に戦うわ。私はレオ君の保護者だもの。
それも理屈ではあるな。
いいでしょう。ただし条件がありますよ。
何？
負ければ僕の正体に入ってもらう。
何ですって？
わかりました。ただしミュゼル先輩が負けたら今後一切セリアにちょっかい出すのはやめてくださいね。
いいだろう。
レオ君、
あんな奴に僕の眷属をくれてやるつもりは毛頭ありませんよ。
教官、訓練用のソードデバイスを。
好きなものを使うがいい。意識を失うか降参を口にすれば負けだ。危険と判断した場合、私の権限で止める。いざ政権による決闘を。
なんだと。
邪魔しないで。
ほう、かなりの鍛錬を積んだ剣さばきだ。ヴァンパイア化による底上げだけではないな。
おい、あのガキをやれ。
レオ君、
大丈夫です。今度は加減を間違えないようにしないとな。来たれ、影の王国の亡者メストモルド。
女の子を盾にして逃げ回るつもり。ミュゼルローです。少年の聖剣審問、すっかり寝過ごしてしまいました。お嬢様？なんでお嬢様が。あなたを守る盾はもういない。どうして。
これが絶対支配の力、フォースだ。一瞬でも期待したのかい？君が僕に勝つなんてありえないのにね。さて、まずは目障りなあのガキを始末するか。
あとは俺がやるか。未熟だが見どころはあった。
私が守る。私が守る。レオ君は私が守る。レオ君は私が守る。政権がなくたって。レオ君は私が守る。あれは政権。
クリスタリア家の忘れがたみというわけか。
僕の支配を解いただと。あ、僕の政権が。
どうするの？
降参だ。
お嬢様！信じてました。お嬢様は絶対に覚醒するって。ありがとう、レギーナ。これが私の政権。ありがとう、レオ君。
お礼を言う必要はありませんよ。セリアさんは僕の眷属なんですから。
そういえば眷属って何なの？
眷属は 主を守る存在です。
わかった。これからもお姉さんが守ってあげるわね。お願いがあるんだけど。
何ですか？
私をもっと強くしてほしいの。
それは僕も望むところです。
セリアお嬢様の聖剣覚醒と。いや、本当によかった。
聖剣の登録名は切り裂きブンブン丸でどうだろう。
いえいえ、シャイニングセイントソードがいいですよ。でもまだ本来の力を引き出せてない気がするの。名前は使いこなせるようになってからつけるわ。少年も今日から私たちの仲間ですね。あ、そうだレオくん。生体情報を学院のネットワークに組み込むから後で私の部屋に来て。
わかりました。
部屋といえば君はどこに住むんだ？寮の空き部屋は物置になっていて寝起きする場所はないぞ。
私の部屋来る？毎日手作りお菓子食べ放題だよ。
僕の部屋でも構わない。留守がちだから気遣いも無用だ。
私の部屋も大丈夫よ。勉強見てあげる。ダメー！お嬢様？レオくんは私の部屋がいいと思う。どうして？それは
僕を見つけてくれたのはセリアさんですし。
そう、つまり私はレオくんの方。アイ・オブ・ザ・ウィッチ
には同室の方が好都合だからな。これエルフィーネ先輩の聖剣ですよね。
アイ・オブ・ザ・ウィッチ、データの収集と解析、通信が主な能力よ。今はね。
今は？
前の正体では火力担当のアタッカーだったのよ。でも任務遂行中、目の前で2人の仲間がボイドに殺されて、それ以来私の聖剣は本来の力を失ってしまったの。戦えなくなった私を招待に誘ってくれたのがセリアだった。はい、登録を完了したわ。可愛い顔をして意外と胸を見ていると。何の
情報を取ってるんですか？
冗談よ。
それ地図ですか？
ええ。
見せていただけませんか？
それなら予備の端末を貸してあげるわ。
仕組みはわからんが、あの娘が言った通り使い方は簡単だな。ここがデスホールド。今いる場所はシドンの荒野。1000年前は陸地だったはず。我が軍と大賢者アラキールが激しくしのぎを削った場所。ボイドなる化け物の発生と過去の戦場には相関があるように見える。ブラックス、
呼んだか我が友よ。
調べた結果を今分かっている範囲で聞かせてくれ。
実は早速面白いものがあった。
ほう。
この浮島の地下中枢に巨大な魔力結晶が据えられている。人間たちは魔力炉と呼んでいた。
鬼人王ディゾルフが城の動力源に魔力結晶を用いていたが、同じようなものか。
魔力の桁が違う。しかも複雑な回路を構築し、都市全体に魔力を分配しているようだ。
恐るべき技術だな。しかし我が物にすればこちらの戦力になる。
マグナス殿らしい考えだ。では調査を続ける。
頼んだぞ。
ただいま帰還いたしました。
ちょうどよかった。シャーリー、報告を聞こう。
これにございます。
なんだ？
ドーナツという菓子。
I've always hated crowds.
にございます。
なんだその穴は。
火の通りを均一にする工夫かと。どうですか？
うまい。
他にもいろいろ買ってまいりました。シュークリームとか伸びるアイスとか。
待て待て、食べ物の情報はもういい。まさかただ遊んできたのではあるまいな。
ついでに情報収集もしてきました。この都市には魔王様のことや1000年前の戦争について知る者はいません。
やはりそうか。しかしあの大戦争が忘れ去られているのは妙だな。
魔王様、あの娘眷属にされたのですね。
何か不満か？
知りません。魔王様のバカ。
こら聞こえたぞ。主をバカ呼ばわりとは何だ？
にされたのですね。
何か不満か？
知りません。魔王様のバカ。
こら聞こえたぞ。主をバカ呼ばわりとは何だ？彼女は最上級アンデッドヴァンパイアクイーンだ。育て上げれば俺の腹心としてこの上ない戦力になる。
腹心ですか？
何を怒っているんだ？いい
え、魔王様なんて嫌いです。
昔からだがよくわからんやつだなお前は。はい。
お風呂空いたからどうぞ。
はい。無防備すぎるだろう。
ナンバー03より報告。現在のところボイド発生の兆候なし。
了解。対象範囲を広げ調査を続行せよ。
待て、あれは何だ？
ゆるりと行こうよ。鼻歌口ずさんで日常に幸せ感じたいだけ。かなり窮屈な生活。こんな休日なら終日。このままがいいとか願ってる。
me as Queen of the Dead, please. Sorry for your loss. You think too much. This was a wasted opportunity.
Hockey is such a beautiful game. The NHL itself keeps getting in its own way, but nothing warms my heart more than seeing vulcanized rubber on a sheet of ice. This year is as unpredictable as ever, and 32 teams have goals and aspirations they all want to reach. Let's go over them, shall we? Is this team gonna develop anything besides bed sores? How many prospects has this team burned through and thrown away over the past 4 or so years? Has to be plenty. There are some positives, though, mainly in locking up Troy Terry long term, plus getting Drysdale and Zegras on bridge deals. Even if they did their best to piss them both off by lowballing negotiations to hell and back, it leads to a bigger problem. They're stuck in neutral, and hopefully a much-needed coaching change can move them forwards for once. My question is if it's too late to keep John Gibson long term. Is he too far gone? Especially with the defense in front of him the past few seasons, it's been ugly. Just ignore it for now. Make sure you don't fuck up Leo Carlson and Mason McTavish as well. You can at least manage that, I hope. Arizona is still trudging along in the desert. They suffered a very painful setback in Tempe and are still trying to get water out of a stone down there. The team, on the other hand, is making some decent progress. Youth is starting to emerge as core pieces of the roster, and they still have an arsenal of draft picks to play with, not to mention solid one-year rentals that can be flipped at the deadline. In regards to their playoff ambitions, outside chance this season. Give it another year or two before we really discuss it. But the Yotes, all eyes are on one man this season, Logan Cooley is going to be a stud. God bless the Pittsburgh-based talent and his ascension to greatness. Was a Capitals fan growing up? Kid's dead to me. The ultimate meme must suffer blows they feared would eventually come to pass. Life without Bergeron and Krejci. Losing such excellent centers is a painful reminder that greatness is fleeting. Last year was their best shot at winning another cup, and they blew it. That being said, they must trudge on. Brad Marchand is the rightful new captain of the club. Plus, they brought back a Milan Lucic in his twilight for fan service. The Bruins should be alright, but my main concern is with overperforming Hearts last year. They have quality depth, and their defense is sound. But is their goalie tandem going to do that again? I'm personally expecting regression. How much we're talking depends on how they adapt to self-imposed adversity. I can't believe we're living in a world where the Sabres have legitimate expectations again. The end of last year showcased that they could be something special with time. With a young core oozing with talent, adding even more quality talent onto it, plus a full year of Devon Levi and UPL and net. I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but this could be the moment they break the playoff-less curse. Rasmus Dahlin is emerging into a franchise defenseman. And with the massive extension he just got, he's getting paid like it too. Owen Power, you're next on the delivery list. Here's your big boy contract. In theory, this team should be very fun to watch. A nice blend of youth, speed, skill, and the unicorn known as Tage Thompson. If goaltending is as good as I think it could be, this could be a fascinating group. Now watch this segment be the kiss of death. One of the league's most aggravating teams. All you can hope is that the stench of Daryl Sutter's reign doesn't linger for long. His tenure turned sour faster than milk in the sun. And now they have to try and salvage what they can. The first repair is an extension from Mikkel Backlund. By the way, meet your new captain. Secondly, the relocation rumors can officially cease. The new arena has been rubber stamped and initial work is about to get underway. Now, only if that could stop the Flames from constantly underachieving. A metric ton of players all suffered rough or career low seasons. And the change in the executive branch hasn't changed the fact that they're jammed up against the cap. They need Jacob Markstrom at his best. Plus the ability to perform in the damn clutch. I hate to say it, but this might be the last year of both Hannafin and Lindholm here. If not for their desire to leave the cap situation in general. The summer of discontent is a long one in Hurricanes country. Last year felt like the year. And then Sergei Bobrovsky and Matthew Tkachuk came in and whacked it repeatedly with a crowbar. Regardless of what happens this season, this feels like the best shot they have of reaching the cup. A lot of players are going to be due big money in the offseason. To be fair, they are keeping a big piece in Sebastian Aho around. But guys like Pesci and Natchez might not be long for this team. The Canes have significant talent throughout the roster. But do they lack the true superstar that will take them over the top? Bunting and Orlov are solid additions, but they're not transcendent talents. Check back with them in April. That's when the real test begins. It takes the death of an old owner to plant the seeds of something new. Dollar Bill's death led to Kane, Taves, and the Tainted Dynasty. Rocky's passing leads to the new generational talent. Welcome Connor Bedard's long-awaited debut in the NHL. Regardless of everyone calling the draft lottery rigged, he is the league's new savior. And they're doing something incredible with him. Actually marketing his skills. I know, insane to believe. The team itself is still undergoing a deep rebuild. And it's going to take a year or two before the young core is ready to legitimately fight, but they'll be must-watch for Bedard alone. Let him and Taylor Hall make magic and call it a day. Seth Jones, too, they're not going to be able to get rid of him. Last year felt cursed. This year feels the same. When you're without your heart and soul captain for 2 years on end, it's a tough thing to deal with. Overhauling the forward core with new pieces will help a touch. Ryan Johansson and Ross Colton come to mind, but the key for them this year is to limit the injury bug. Easier said than done. It made 2023 feel lost, despite the regular season success. More injuries this time around won't be as forgiving. There isn't a nice glossy cup for you to reminisce about. It's lost a touch of its luster. The hunger to win again will return. And the Avs definitely have the talent to run it back. Will the gods grant them favor in health? If Francois is any indication, it might be tough. Please take this nice extension of Devon Taves as consolation. Everyone and their mother knew that hiring Mike Babcock in 2023 was a terrible idea. Yet we still underestimated how bad it could be. It took about 10 seconds before everything went to shit. Turns out a little birdie leaked out that he was forcing players to give them their phones to look through their photos. Babcock held Boone Jenner hostage and said it was just a bonding exercise. But considering his past reputation, the public didn't agree. It was apparently a one-strike job. instantly fucking off from the team. He didn't even make it to training camp. Mike, our expectations for you were in the negative, and you didn't even hit those. Sadly, this might be the best thing to happen to the Jackets. They're an incredibly young team, and they might have been further ruined if he were to stay here for long. Clean slate. Let's just forget this ever happened and hope they can stay healthy and their prospects can properly develop. Stars are on the cusp of something truly great. Last year proved that in so many ways. The emerging youth on the roster, Jason Robertson and Miro Heiskanen becoming superstars. Excellent veteran influence at forward and defense. And adding even more to it with Matt Duchene. If there were a year to finally break through that glass ceiling, this is it. Getting so close to the final can lead to two outcomes. The epiphany needed to win or utter desperation. For Dallas, like many teams this season, their goals are in April and beyond. Just keep steady in the regular season and be ready to go in the playoffs. Trust in Jake Ottinger. He'll want revenge after falling flat last time around. In year 6 of the Yser plan, and patience is starting to wear thin. We know an empire isn't built overnight, but we can usually see some signs of progress by this point. For the Red Wings, it hasn't really happened yet. Flashes of things that could be there, but it tends to be undone by 4 or 5 other factors. Stevie's combo of savvy and oddly questionable moves lead to a mixed bag. It leads to the question that needs to be answered. Will Detroit finally emerge as legitimate playoff contenders? There is some sexy talent here, but then you look at the question marks. Will the defense mold into an even-keeled unit? Will the goaltending manage to stay both healthy and consistent? Can they find this thing known as depth to help them out? This is an insanely critical year for both the Wings and Yzerman. Detroit fans have left him the longest leash imaginable. But what happens when they run out of rope? Every year we ask the same damn questions about the Oilers. Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl are some of the best weapons in the game today. Can they finally find ways to complement their greatness? Edmonton's tried pretty much every damn thing they can think of to do so. Depth signings, huge acquisitions on forward and defense, big goaltending contracts, but very little of it has worked. Sisyphus continually rolls the puck up the hill, only for it to end up for 5 goals behind his own net. For every good move from Matthias Ekholm, there's buyer's remorse for Darnell Nurse. Flamed out forward prospect after flamed out forward prospect in a mass grave. Eternal frustration, and they can do nothing to prove it wrong until playoff time. Let the talent shine. This is the only way to atone for postseason sin. There is a blood price to pay for making it to the Cup Finals. Montreal had to deal with it a few years ago, and you do as well, Florida. There are still plenty of injuries to sift through for that deep run. Montour, Ekblad, and Bennett will be out for at least the start of the year. Maybe longer, depending on the case. Besides that, the Panthers are mostly the same team as last year. A group that has the upside of a true Cup contender. They proved that a few months ago. However, consistency in playing up to that ability has been the concern. Try again, Kachuk will have to repeat what he did last postseason. Getting Spencer Knight back should help out a ton on the goalie front. Now, can Bobrovsky return to game-stealing form once again? Or was that just a blip on an albatross contract? How they weather the opening storms will be very telling towards their future. I don't care that the Kings have amazing talents littered throughout the roster. I don't care that they have a brand new Pierre-Luc Dubois to add to the spoils of their center depth. I can't take a team's ambitions seriously when they're trotting out Cam Talbot and Phoenix Copley as a goalie tandem in 2023. There's a legit argument that it's one of the worst in hockey. And until they fix it or pull rabbits out of their ass, it's hard to look at them as legitimate. Okay, that's a bit harsh. The well-rounded fruits of a rebuild have been emerging for a few seasons now, and their embarrassing riches of center depth should make them strong. Just wait until Byfield and Bjornfoot hopefully emerge into core pieces. Todd McClellan, here's an extension for you. It's only for 1 year, though. Like with your goalie tandem, you'll make do. The eternal hamster wheel of the Wild. It's doomed them for many seasons now. No matter what they do, there's no end in sight to it. Bold moves were tried by Bill Guerin to get them off, but the results have unfortunately been the same. They're still paying for the sins of the past, mainly in dead cap hits. Minnesota can bring in great talents and extend them in the case of Ryan Hartman, but little about this roster screams elite. Kaprizov will always be great. Boldy is right behind him, and Eriksson Ek is one of the best defensive centers in the game, but otherwise it's hoping all the cards line up in order. As Jared Spurgeon's out for a few weeks, it's the first challenge. As Fleury has his swan song, Philip Gustafsson and Jesper Wallstedt look to be the future in net. And it'd be awfully nice if a few other top prospects emerged as great options to avoid more first-round exits. Paging Marco Rossi? The long dark tunnel has to have a way out, doesn't it? Years of drifting and suffering for the great run of the past has fresh young faces to try and push them free. It might not be this year, but there is plenty of promise littered throughout the roster. It's wondering when they'll tap into such a reserve. Will they gain consistency in all three zones? Will Slavkovsky take the next step towards becoming an elite winger in the NHL? Will they ever find an adequate replacement for the great Carey Price? Of course, they won't be able to replace him with one man, but can Allen and Montembeau hold up between the pipes? Right now, they lack high-end power, but they can develop it. It just might be in a year or two. I've been surprised before, however. A new era is rising in Nashville. David Poyle administration is giving way to the Eggman Empire. Barry Trotz will make his mark immediately, shaking up a stale core and coaching staff for new blood. Like Ryan O'Reilly. He's a heart and soul guy. He'll work if his body holds up. They trust in Yusei Saros, the religious deity of the Predators. In all honesty, he's one of the few things that makes them relevant. And he nearly dragged them to the playoffs despite a shitload of injuries last season. Barry seemingly trying the same formula that brought him success elsewhere. Do more with less. Insulate with strong defense and goaltending. And surprise opponents with great balance in the forward core. Although Andrew Brunette is an offensive mind, maybe he adds a new wrinkle or two to the formula. This is your time, New Jersey. Last year was merely a taste of what you could be. Humiliating the Rangers like that? It felt like old times. You spent years desperately trying to push out of rebuilding mode. And now is the confirmation. When Jack Hughes is blossoming into the franchise center, we thought he'd be optimism is at a fever pitch. Now add Tyler Toffoli to it. Add Luke Hughes to the back end. Add a full year of Akira Schmidt and Timo Meyer. Add Alex Holtz's hopeful development. Their upside isn't bursting through the ceiling, it's reaching the stars. Expectations are sky high, and for very good reason. Who knew that Lindy Ruff was more than a placeholder for this team. Here's an extension for your work, sir. Develop team chemistry through the regular season and get ready to kick ass in April. Nothing else to say. The Islanders have been roughly the same team for about the past 5 or so seasons. An eternal underdog that fights for every point it can, lives off table scraps until it somehow makes it to the big dance but doesn't have enough juice to go the distance. It's admirable, but after a while the shtick gets tiresome. It's not the worst outcome in the world. They'll always be competitive with Ilya Sorokin and Semyon Varlamov, but it's always relied on the men in front of them to make a push. With both netminders extended long-term, they should at least be set in between the pipes. They just need more high-end power in the lineup. Bo Horvat, they're hoping, will add to it. Simon Holmstrom and Oliver Wahlstrom, they're hoping, will add to it. They'll need to as well. Josh Bailey was the first domino to fall in the old core. You don't want more to fall before you can replace them. You're gonna see more quit in New York this time around. Last year went from relentless optimism about the state of the team to realizing that they have been trending sideways the whole time. The much ballyhooed rentals of last season are gone. Hope you like Eric Gustafsson and Blake Wheeler.
notions of morality. All that go sow some chaos. Power. Go ahead. Plead for mercy. Defy me, and you'll lose everything. Next, my revenge will be cruel and painful.
Oh, howdy. What's up? Ezra Vale, name's not Jimmy, Captain Suckbutt. Okay. 40 gifted if you beat my time on this contract. 20 if you beat the set time in the description.
40 gifties if you beat my time on this contract. 20 if you beat the set time in the description.
Go.
So what I'm hearing is 40 gifties.
Go, 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 go.
Go? Screw it, let's do it. You know what? Whatever. You know what, Chet? All right, that's it for Phantom Hourglass. You know what? Let's boot it up. Screw it. Let's do it. It's 40 gifties, all right? Screw it.
We hijacked it. We hijacked his content. Okay.
Stuff.
I made 2 easy ones and 2 hard ones and 1 medium one. Lincoln is pretty good. I'll give him hard. Okay. I'll give him this one. All right. I need the code. Sorry, 1 second. Let me write it down. Notepad. House, insanely nice house. The 15 mil one. After the 30 mil one was best. The one, I mean, the one in with the tennis court and the that was insane. It was an insane house. But you know the whole thing, I don't know. It's just it's extravagant. I just don't think you get much utility from that much extra stuff. Hassan's house clears all of these. Yeah, all I'm saying is I've been to Hassan's house and it's like all of those houses pale in comparison. It's not, they're nice, but they're nowhere close to what Big H is rocking. And so it just felt like weird that they didn't even show the best house in LA. One of those was Hassan's guest house. Yeah, the last one, the $100 million one. Trillionaire streamer unimpressed by poor houses. Yeah, exactly. The problem with those houses was they were too broke is my feedback. The video influenced me. Was that really the Yankee Candle owner? Is Yankee Candle that profitable of a company, or is he just extracting all the value from it? Like, is he 90% shareholder or something? Yankee Candle stock. Is it public? Yankee Candle is part of... I mean, this thing IPO'd at $1 billion back in '99. Wow. Yankee Candle in the 90s, bro. Then they sold to Newell Brands. This thing made bank. They sold to the Yorion Corporation for $1.75 billion. And then the Jardin Corporation sold to Newell Rubbermaid for $15 billion. Gabe Newell bought all of the candles. Well, how does Gabe Newell? I know that Gabe Newell has like a fucking New Zealand bunker for the apocalypse. Anyway, okay, what, okay, let me see. So, oh shit, it's 7:30. Fuck, is Linkus live? Shit. Shit. He is. Okay, Linkus is live. We are going to hijack his content. We got permission. We are going to go to different. Here's the plan for today. Before we do Get Smart Saturdays, I made a bunch of Hitman puzzle contracts, and I'm going to go around to different Hitman streamers, drop in their chat, and ask them if they can beat my contract in 1 hour. If they do, if they get a good time, they get 10 gifted. If they get a great time, they get 20 gifted. If they beat my time, they get 40 gifted, okay? And it's gonna be a fucking fun little test, and then I'll reveal the solution at the end. So, I have up to $1,000 to spend. If everybody beats my time, I'll give out a full $1,000. Let's see what... I need to get my live split open. And we'll start with Linkus 7. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Yo, Linkus. I have a challenge for you. $100. No, wait. 40 gifted.
Yo, Linkus, I have a challenge for you. What's up?
Wait, I need to, okay, let's see, wait. I need to get the contract ID.
Ah. What's up, big A?
Let's see. Which one do I want to give him? I'll give him...
Okay, let's just make sure we don't break this crane on the way up. Then I can pay full attention.
I'll give him a hard one.
I hope it's not crane related. I don't want to do more crane stuff.
I made 2 easy ones and 2 hard ones and 1 medium one. Lincoln is pretty good. I'll give him hard. Okay. I'll give him this one. All right. I need the code. Sorry, 1 second. Let me write it down. Notepad. Dude, you can't copy it? That's the
He's got a challenge for us.
Okay. Okay. 40 gifted if you beat my time on this contract. 20 if you beat the set time in the description.
40 gifties if you beat my time on this contract. 20 if you beat the set time in the description.
Go.
So what I'm hearing is 40 gifties.
Go.
Go? Sure, let's do it. You know what? Whatever. You know what, Chet? All right, that's it for Phantom Hourglass. You know what? Then screw it up. Screw it. Let's do it. That's 40 gifties. All right, screw it.
We hijacked it. We hijacked his content.
Okay. Do I have a time limit?
Yes. 90
Do I have a time
minutes
limit?
from when you click go.
Yes. 90 minutes from when you click go. Okay. Chat, we can do this. Aatrox's time can't be that good, right? Right? It can't be that good. No,
It's not that good. It's not that good. I think it is puzzling, though. It is puzzling. All right, so while he goes up, let's see if we can find some other people, too.
I feel like I'm going to eat my words right now. All right, hold on. Library, Hitman 3, launch.
All right, while he's doing that, wait, is Simply about
That
to get
is,
world
you know,
record?
okay, well,
So me,
let's
dude.
talk about the last
If
Hitman
he
horse,
gets-
all right? I had input delay, okay? I had input delay, all right? There's nothing I could do about it.
Okay, Linkus has input delay, I'm sure. While he's doing that, let's find somebody else. Like, let's say, a Spectacore.
Gotta go all the way up for this one.
Yo! I have a challenge for you. 40 gifted if you can beat...
Yo! I have a challenge for you.
Time on the following
if it's beating
contract.
the bosses that you struggle with on Liza P, you're gonna have to come up with another one, big guy. You live right now?
40 gifted if you beat
my
the set
time on
time
the following
in
contract.
description.
Okay. Do I have to do it right now? Right now?
You
20
have
gifted if
90
you beat the
minutes.
set time in the description? Wait, shit. Hey, yo. I'm a streamer, and also this run is slow. This isn't even the showdown.
I hijacked his content!
You have 90 minutes?
I hijacked his
All right,
content!
I'm a
Two
streamer.
down!
You know me, I'm a streamer.
2 down! Content
You can bait me with
hijacked!
Gifted subs very easily.
All right,
I'll
let me
change
get
my
him
layout,
one.
I'll do it right now. Boom.
Let me send him the contract.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'll do this one. This is a clever one. This is a
Let's
devious
go.
one.
Set me up. I'm ready.
Okay.
Put me in, coach.
Fuck, I gotta write down the fucking... I should have thought of this. I gotta write down the ID.
Get the bag. Yeah, I should, actually, yeah, is he restreaming my stream right now, bro? Can we send in a copyright strike? Tim?
Yes,
Get my
you're in the
lawyers on
YouTube
this.
video. You're in the YouTube video. Okay. Good, don't worry. This is all perfect. Wait, let me change my
Is he
title.
gonna send me, wait, dude, he just hit me with I have a challenge for you. 40 gifted, you have 90 minutes. My ass doesn't have the contract. I'm over here floundering. He gave me a challenge and then he said, go play in traffic. Like, what? I have no direction. Contract search, let's look up H.
No, don't, no. I'm fucking calling him. God, piece of shit. No. Don't look up Atriac contracts. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to fucking message him. Discord. Oh, these are just people like putting my name. All right, a Spectacore. I'm gonna message it to him. Do. It's in your Discord.
Respond to my DMs.
It's in your Discord.
Oh, it's in your Discord. Okay.
Okay, that's 2
Ooh,
down.
good idea.
Now,
Yeah,
while
you
they're
can't
setting
send it
up,
to me in chat.
let me look at Mendy. Mendy's perfect. The problem is I already gave out both the hard ones, and Mendy's really good. I'll tell you what. I'll also give him one of the hard ones. Fuck it. I'll give him one of the same hard ones, and they can go against each other. And then I'll go to the VTuber. Mendy,
Declared endangered.
I have a challenge for you.
I guess. That's the
Yo, BK, what's
I'm
up,
going
man?
to drop a contract in your chat. If you can beat my time in 90 minutes,
all right,
I have 40 gifted for you.
Yo, I'm streaming. I'm sorry that
If
I'm
you
speaking. I'm not speaking.
The descripted time, you get 20 gifted.
So, Rippy, if you can beat my time in 90 minutes, I have 40 gifted for you. If you beat the scripted time,
I'll be
that's
subbed after
20
this. I'll gift myself a sub.
Okay.
Okay? I'll just drop him the same one. I'll see if he beat a Spectacore.
I'm playing on Epic, by the way.
Oh, they have to be on Epic. Go. 90 minutes timer.
Go.
This
All right,
is
let's go.
Agent 47.
Thank you.
Okay.
Welcome to Mendy's stream.
All right, Mendy's hustling. Now let's go to this. Let's see who else we got. How about this VTuber? Okay, this VTuber is Korean. I have an easy contract. I made a really easy one that is based on a Spectacore's very first contract. Let me try. Hi, Korean only or English? Praise. I speak fluent Korean, so this shouldn't be a problem. I just don't have a Korean keyboard.
Hi, Korean streamer.
Fuck. This is gonna be a tough one.
다시 해야지. I'm not English. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, also, I'm noticing she's playing on console, and the contract doesn't work on console. So we're gonna have to come back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, Google Translate won't work because I don't know. Unless someone can recreate it on console. Let's try. This guy's name is Not Your Safe Space. I'm a little worried. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Hi. Subscribers only chat? Subscribers only chat. Fuck off. Okay, I will subscribe. Are you playing on Epic or Steam?
And Karen, you fuck everything up. You know that, right?
He's not answering. Well, there goes $5. No talking tag. Oh, that is no talking tag. Well, I better remember to cancel that, or I'm going to spend $5 on that guy for the rest of my. It hit me 100. Are you playing on Epic or on Steam? Come on. He's on console? Fuck. He could be using a controller? PS5. Shit. On fucking Epic. Are you playing on Epic or Steam?
Excuse me. Hey, Atrioc.
This is the Steam version.
I wonder if it works. He doesn't have a sub button? God damn it. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Okay. I just realized that nobody but like the fucking hardcore grinders plays on fucking Epic. This plan has gone to shit! Nobody plays on Epic but the grinders!
Oh, sorry.
Somebody here. We got Mendy, a Spectacore, and Linkus. They're all playing. How about Mecha Dragon? Mecha Dragon, hi. Hi. Hi, Mecha Dragon. Are you playing on Epic Games? Or Steam?
Sadly, no. I play on Xbox Game Pass, but I know what you're doing. I can recreate the contract if you'd like.
Oh, you're in chatter? Fuck! Okay, fine. Go live. Guess. Fine.
Yeah. I'm sorry about being a chatter. Okay.
Don't apologize. I just... How do I make...
Okay.
Does anyone in chat have a tool that convert... I remember there being a tool that could convert an Epic Games contract
If you have...
I'll give him...
if you can just, like, open it up and show me the targets on, like, map.
Oh, it's so much work for me. I'm sure someone has a tool. I'll be back, Mech Dragon. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. This plan has gone so well. Games. Oh. Champion RJ. Are you on Epic Games? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. His title is I am on Epic.
Oh,
this is the chatter.
Hello. Hi, Adriel. Yes, I am on Epic Games.
What
yeah,
a
hi.
happenstance. Okay, perfect. Hi. That is an incredible coincidence.
Yes, I am a chatter, Adriel.
That is an incredible coincidence. I have a contract
I
for
happen
you.
to be on Epic Games.
And I can...
Thank you, yes. Oh, you have a contract for me.
You 40 gifted
Adriel.
if you can beat my time. 20 gifted if you can beat the set time in the description. Okay. Let me get him the contract.
Sure. Yeah.
I made the easy one. Where is it? Spaghetti percent.
No.
And I'm not going to give you 40 gifted off. Okay. I'll give you the medium one. The medium one is here. And it is ID. Okay.
No. I want the easy one.
Okay. Boom.
Okay.
There it is. ID. I'm sending it to you.
Okay, yeah.
Here's ID. Good luck.
I want the easy
90 minutes starts
now.
now.
I did not just buy it on Epic.
90 minutes starts
thank you.
now.
So I have...
all right. 90 minutes.
Okay.
So technically everyone has less than 90 minutes. Everyone else that I've already given it to.
Oh, wow. Okay then, Atrioc.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is there anyone else live? Fuck, this is a... All right, everyone's going live. Baiting Atrioc to give me a contract. I'm going to try to find somebody who's not. Learning SASO. Perfect.
I have a skill issue.
Hello.
No, oh my. 「
Hello.
お前
Hello. Hello. Are you playing
and it's just camera
on Epic Games?
camera.
Live for 3 minutes? Maybe he's just starting, you know?
Do we? I think we infiltrate through here. I've tried to get a disguise.
He doesn't have a sub button.
A few too many times to count. I think we just grab a wrench and.
Okay. Does anyone know any streamers who have played Hitman, who own it, who aren't playing it now but own it? Because maybe I can go into their chat and get them to play it. Stans? Stans is gone. Stans is going to Korea. Squeaks? Squeaks would be great, but he's not live. Doja Cat. Ludwig is not live. Skara. Hassan is not playing. No, these are all bad. None of these people have played Hitman. Kai Sinat. You want me to ask Kai Sinat to do a contract for 20 gifted? It's a good idea. Okay, how about... Fuck, how about this guy? Clown Killing Spree.
Being different in Discord, I don't know who I'm talking to anymore. I just kind of blend y'all together sometimes as one existence.
Are you
that has two
playing
parts.
on Epic Games?
Yo, what's good, Atrioc? What's good, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to meet you.
Come on.
Am I playing on Epic Games or Stream? I'm playing on Xbox Game Pass.
Fuck!
I'm playing on Xbox right now, bro. Playing on the Xbox Live.
Sick overlay.
I'm playing on PC, but like I'm using the PC Xbox Game Pass. Why what's good? Why you ask?
Sick overlay.
What am I doing?
Why did I ask? I don't know. I just don't like
sick overlay. Thank you. You want to see something cool?
Sure.
Bang. See?
That's badass.
Green screen, baby.
That's actually sick as hell.
No. Any of their layouts, you know? Bro, no.
Okay, that's sick as hell. Wait, someone redeemed FurryCon.
I didn't approve of this. I didn't approve of this.
Fuck?
I'm not a furry. I didn't approve this. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Why do you
Appreciate
have
it.
a
What's good? Half
FurryCon
Asian
button?
Kevin Bacon. Thank you for the follow. Listen,
It's actually
I'm not
such a good
furry, though.
idea.
I did not do this. Did not do this. I did not make
That's
this.
actually
choice.
such
Jacked
a
him.
good
Good
idea.
lord. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate
Everyone
it.
give him a follow. This guy's hilarious.
Why'd you
give him a
put me
follow.
here?
Under
Rippy, thank you.
Wolfie.
Oh, okay, chill. What the fuck? What's all the fault? Whoa. Am I?
He
I'm not
literally
gonna.
has a button that puts him in the middle of a FurryCon. That's crazy. Give him a follow. That is great, but also not playing. This guy's baiting it, trying to give me a contract. Maybe I'll check it out. Sneaky Barcode Man just went live. Freelancer Armory Grind. I'm gonna try you. This guy's PC is dead. This guy's PC is dead. Yo, are you playing on Epic Games or Steam? He has no mic. He's playing on, it looks like, Steam. Fuck! I need a tool. If there's anyone in God's community of Hitman that can get the tool that converts contracts, it would make my world. Nandre as Hitman? Okay, I'm gonna ask Nandre. Twitch TV/Nandre. I played Hitman What You Need. Don't give him a compliment and close out the stream. Link is doing the contract. How about England Hat?
He is, but 47 does.
Are you playing on Epic Games or Steam?
Show them.
You're just gonna hand it over. Our one bargaining chip.
Hello, Atrioc.
Come on.
Fine.
Come on.
47's memory
I'm
was
playing this on Xbox Game
irreversibly
Pass.
God damn the Xbox Game Pass people! God damn them! Consolidation has ruined this industry. Trying no item again. That's kind of sounds like hard. This is gonna sound like a skilled gamer. Yo. Are you?
Sorry, stick to my mic.
Come on. It just popped up. Come on.
No, I am playing on
Just say
Game
it.
Pass.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Everyone plays on Game Pass, bro. God damn it. Alex, maybe I could do Alex. I want somebody who's a beginner. Hitman 3 trying freelancer. Hi, Begestos. Are you playing on Epic Games? Per chance. Lud wants to do it? All right, Lud, you're in. Lud, I'm going to send you the contract ID.
I'm playing on Steam.
Fucking kill me. Okay. Here it is. Wait.
So, see, that's what made him good.
Get the.
See Rocket dancing in chat.
Pay for the Epic game
All right, hang on,
install.
wait. Chat, I need to see, for some of my boys, I want to see Rocket dancing in chat because I literally matched the emote speed to this fucking song. So please. Hey, what's good, H-Rock? Thank you, Torchy. Thank you, I
Send
appreciate you,
me
Illusory.
your
I'm not sure who that
PayPal.
is, but I'll check him out. I will pay for the... H-Rock, you know what, brother? It's fine. I got you. Don't worry about it, man. I got you. I got you. You doing what you did is enough. You doing what you did is enough. You don't got to pay for it, brother.
Finesse, dude. Finesse. Easy. Who else can we give this to? Oh, wait. Yo, are you able to play Epic Game Contracts?
Oh,
What? I know, let's starting,
sadly,
I think.
thought that it was, you said that you could do the conversion, so I changed.
Wait, did Ludwig beat it already? wait. No, he said he beat it already. Bro, all right. Alex, I know Alex is good, though. I only have beginner. This guy's name is Hitman 3 Beginner. Dude, fuck off. This guy's probably I'm going to watch you for 2 days. I'm going to find out if you're actually a beginner. I'm watching. I'm watching, bro. Let's see if you're actually a beginner. Oh, nice triple shot. You fucked it up, but you're doing speedrun strats, which means you're not a beginner, bro. Plus, you have the white sniper. Don't try to fucking trick me. You're triple shotting. All right, I'll give you the medium one. All right. Okay. Are you on Epic Games? Also, by the way, you're responding to me as I talk, which means you have the stream open, which means I...
The remote.
Oh, he's on fucking Steam, bro. Hitman... All right, try this guy. There's actually nobody left. Who else could I ask? Who else could I ask? EE.
Free. Especially homemade, right?
Yo, EE. Let's talk about do you own the game Hitman on Epic Games?
I get where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, why are you...
Do you own Hitman on Epic Games? Hitman on Epic Games? I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro. What is it? Is that a game?
Like GTA 5. GTA.
Hello, chat. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
I can hear you, but I don't. It's overwhelming my sound. The plan is complicated. Simply's busy. Let's check in on Linkus.
Can I do I have an angle to shoot that railing too?
How's it going so far?
I don't know.
Give us a status update.
How's it going so far? Can you give us an update? Sure. So, my current idea is basically, I have a pretty decent idea and it could possibly lead to at least a sub 2 minutes, but not beat your time. So my current idea is to start in the meeting room. I don't know how to deal with this guy, so I'd probably get him sick. That's my current idea. My current idea is to get this guy sick, to go in there, kill him in the bathroom. This guy is definitely the easiest target to get. I also, on the way out, pick up the Psyker. With the Psyker, I both, using a different
This is a
path,
complicated one.
running over from there, get this guard sick, and I plant an explosion in the toilet, in the bathroom over there. Meaning I never have to run all the way over there, because that just takes too much time.
Very devious.
For this guy, I can do a distraction shot on the pillar and then just shoot him in the head, and no one sees him, to my knowledge, when he's up there.
Okay.
The current struggle I have to make this fast, like at least to beat the sub 2 minutes, is my current goal, is to take care of this guard. This guard, I don't know what your plan is.
I hope you figure that out, Winkus. Pretty devious. Pretty devious. All right, who else? Jotes. We could go to Jotes. Jotes is very good, though. I wasted all my hard ones. I should make more of these. This is actually a really fun idea. Outer Wilds? Wait, what do you mean? Outer Wilds Moo? Check in on Furry Guy?
All right, I guess what if I just put an Atrioc? Maybe it's just.
Did you install
Atrioc.
it?
Creator tag is not valid for this title. What the fuck? What does he only get, like Fortnite shit? What is this?
Ready.
All right, whatever. Whatever. Just place the order. Checking on Furry, bro. Do you install it? Avico when you're ready. Bro, no, I meant. Ah! It's fine. I got it. I just bought it. I was trying to give you your creator code for fucking Epic Games.
I don't need my
But
creator code.
It. So
I need you to stop
there we
playing
go.
copyrighted music and furry cons in my YouTube video. That's what I need. We have different needs. Okay, here's what here. All right, Mendy's doing the contract. He's doing the contract. The clock is ticking. Who else? Definitely Hitman and not Fortnite. Well, this guy's on Epic Games, but clearly Outer Wilds Moo. I see what you guys are saying. It's fucking stupid. I'll buy the game on Epic. Sounds like fun.
Like a whole thing of text, Atrioc.
Ava the Femboy.
Come on.
Hi. I get the feeling you have the game on Epic Game Store.
What's up? How's it going? I would like to say this is not copyrighted music. I don't, but I'll buy it because it sounds like fun.
Okay. Okay, we'll get started.
We gotta have some fun here. I suck at. Look, I have good download speed. I see you laughing. Yeah.
We'll get started. The clock is ticking. I was supposed to have everybody given the contracts by now so I could use one timer. I'm on like 9 different timers. All right, you figure that out. I'll come back. Playing Hitman by Skeezy CS. Hello. Do you have this game on Epic Games? Went offline. Went offline. New favorite streamer? Yeah, go watch his content. It seems really good. Okay. We really don't have a deeper bench here. There was a time, I think Northernline had this game. People used to have this game. Let's check it out Nandre again. Wait, I forgot about Nandre. Twitch.tv/Nandre.
The most I've made on subs in a month is like 2,500.
Oh, he doesn't have Epic Games. Fuck! Okay. No one uses Epic Game Store? Yeah, I'm realizing that. Okay. Well, maybe today is pro day. And then I figure out the conversion tool and I do it again. And I could just watch when I use Epic. It used to be only on Epic. All of the grinders of this game have it on Epic because when it launched, it was Epic only. So everybody put in 1,000 hours on Epic. And then, yeah, we have the grinders plus Lud is going to do it.
If it stands.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense number 54. 5-yard penalty with an automatic first down.
That's against Sam Williams. So that erases the sack by Marquise Bell.
See him, he's right here in the front of the picture, and he got the hand. I thought they might have called something in the secondary. It looked like they got hands on Keenan Allen as he was coming off the ball also.
That's the third penalty on the Dallas defense. Handoff to Spiller. Well played. Odigizua came up to make the stop, and a gain of just 1.
This offensive line for the Chargers coming into this year, they had a little bit of a shuffling of the deck as well. They bring in Zion Johnson, who was the starter at right guard last year. He now mans the left guard position. And then Jamari Salyer, he was the left tackle when Rashawn Slater goes down. He's back at right guard. But this is a group that has gotten better.
Pressure from Parsons. Pass incomplete for Everett. First time we've really said Micah Parsons' name tonight. He was coming around the edge, and Herbert easily stepped up and threw that pass incomplete for Gerald Everett.
Yeah, we had a chance to talk to Micah Parsons the other day. He's right here off the edge, and they handle it pretty well. You see they run him up past him with Trey Pipkins at right tackle. Right there, Herbert is expecting Everett to stay on the run versus that man coverage. And that's why the throw was just a little bit off.
3rd down and 8. Incomplete for Allen. So penalties on that possession against the Dallas defense, but the drive will stall outside the 40-yard line, and J.K. Scott, the punter, comes on for L.A.
Yeah, they had some good fortune on a few plays there that allowed them to get into this position. They had opportunities, one to Keenan Allen, but Josh Palmer, number 5, you see him coming across, and it's an easy one, and that's right in front of Justin Herbert. Yet, not bad picking Keenan Allen, just not a very good throw.
It's over the head of Turpin. Checks up inside the 10. And tapped down by Tui Pelotu, 32-yard punt. Cowboys ball, tied at 7.
You live near here?
I live on the edge of town. The old Biddle house.
I hear it's haunted.
I did hear the horrible story about the boy who used to live there.
Some weird stuff has been happening. He's getting revenge for what our parents did to him.
It's time for them to learn the truth.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah? Bow, 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 bow.
I probably don't actually need to be here for this.
I was born on the south side of Chicago. It's been a long road, but now I'm working for Schwab. I love to help people understand the world through their lens and invest accordingly. You can call us Christmas Eve at 4 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna always make sure that you have all of the financial tools and support to secure your financial future. That means a lot for my community and for every community.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
We some different breeds and I stand on it. Yeah, add it up, shoot. Threes and I slam on them. We be ballin' too hard, ain't no bench for me.
Yeah, baby, I been ballin'. I'm a problem, that's for sure. If I ain't on the court, then I ain't going. Back and forth. Try to sell me short. Why they putting it on the net? I told them put it on the floor.
NBA opening week begins next Wednesday and continues Friday on ESPN.
A week from tonight, we are in Minneapolis, 49ers and the Vikings at 8 Eastern on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Deportes with Peyton and Eli on ESPN2. Interesting game with the Vikings now 2 games under 500 after a win over the Bears, and the 49ers, a team that many, I know you're in this group, consider the best team in the NFL, but dealing with some injuries. Both the guys on the left side there, McCaffrey and Samuel, didn't finish the game. Trent Williams came back in their loss on the road yesterday as Pollard carries here for a yard.
Well, and a tip of the hat to the Cleveland Browns and the job that they did, and especially to defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz. I mean, that was a heck of a defensive performance yesterday against that 49ers team.
Here's that last field goal attempt by Moody that just faded wide right. And the other unbeaten team, the Philadelphia Eagles, lost for the first time in their franchise history to the Jets. The interception by Tony Adams set it up, and the Jets get a big win. And they're back to 500 at 3-3. Flag on the play. 2nd down and 9. Time runs out on Prescott, who finds Pollard. But that was a whole bunch of nothing with flags on the play. And a loss of 1 if it stands. You see McCarthy shake his head looking back at his call sheet.
Yeah, I think he's going to be looking at what's 2nd and long.
Illegal shift. Offense number 3 and 88. That penalties decline. 3rd down.
So the Chargers decline it, brings up 3rd and long.
You know, one of the things I have noticed here in this first half, Joe, is CeeDee Lamb, who's been playing a lot more slot this year. Really the most he's played in the slot position since his rookie year. He's been lining up outside a lot more than he has. Now he's in the slot here on this play right here. But he's been lining up out wide a fair amount here in this first half.
Play clock at 1. 3rd down, pass caught by Cooks, and he just goes down. 4th down. A gain of 6, and you can see the frustration all over Mike McCarthy as he sends his punt team out there.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot of what we've seen from this Cowboys offense when they, you know, it's 3rd and long, and yet they're throwing the quick passing game, and they've done a lot of it throughout this year, and that's always been a part of what Mike McCarthy has done, but it's been quite frustrating for a lot of people.
This one gets past the returner Davis. Flag flew right at the snap. A.J. Finley is on top of it for the Chargers. But we had a flag fly right at the snap. Remember, this was a 4th and 4 play, and it looks like this call is against Dallas as they check with the Chargers sideline.
Illegal formation. Kicking team, number 91, was lined up in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Replay, 4th down.
So the Chargers are going to make them punt it again.
This is when you get a fair amount. First of all, it's a good punt, but it's also, here's 91.
That's Tyrus Wheat. Now, they've had to elevate 3 players predominantly to play special teams because of the injuries, with Leighton Vander Esch going out with the neck sprain. Damone Clark is playing more in the base defense, taking him off special teams. And the first career game for Tyrus Wheat. He is guilty on that play.
Well, you back them up, you make them punt again, and now they've had a chance to catch their breath, but a lot of times when you make a team punt a second time, you can set yourself up for a pretty good return.
Better punt this time from Anger. And the fair catch by Davis. And it's about the same as it would have been had the Chargers accepted the penalty. Ball at the 32 in a 7-7 game.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro.
I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, like, were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Micah Parsons has been an All-Pro in each of his first 2 years, and tonight he plans on moving all over this defense.
Yeah, they line him up in a lot of different spots, and there was a lot of discussion coming into this game with Leighton Vander Esch being out. Where would that then place Micah Parsons? And the plan is to use him a little bit more off the ball. He's very effective there. But one of the reasons is teams try to run the ball away from him, and rightfully so. But when he does line up off ball, you know, he's able to run sideline to sideline, and he's as fast as anybody on the field when he does it.
Toss to Eckler coming off that high right ankle sprain, and he's able to ride his way for a 3-yard gain brought down by Lawrence.
And this is an example of that with Micah Parsons. He's lined up in that off-ball linebacker position, and they just check the run away from him. He's lined up to the offense's left. They pitch it out there to Eckler and let him run, and then make Parsons try to run him down. But a lot of teams do that against a lot of elite pass rushers. Sometimes they run right at him, but Parsons has proven his ability to play the run.
He's not on the stat sheet yet. 2nd down and 7. Eckler hit in the backfield. Marquise Bell, a college free agent added last year, and Dan Quinn really likes what he brings as a hybrid safety linebacker.
I like him too, because he plays the run like what we just saw. He's not a real big guy. He's just 218 pounds, but he plays downhill as though he's a much bigger linebacker. He's very aggressive, but because of his background as a safety, he's able to do a lot of things with him in coverage also. He's a versatile player.
3rd down and 7. Flag on the play. Fowler can't bring down Herbert, and the throw out of bounds. If the play stands, it's 4th down. Flag right after the snap.
Offside. Defense number 56 is lined up in the neutral zone. A 5-yard penalty, third down.
That's Fowler, who was involved in that pregame skirmish, and he was the one who got through on that play. That's 4 penalties now on the Dallas defense here in the first half.
Yeah, they've had a number of penalties now that have not been good. They're calling this one pretty tight, John, from what I can tell. I really didn't see that from Fowler.
The line of scrimmage guy has definitely been busy, but the hand and the head were both in there.
They're down and 2 now. Here's Eckler, didn't get it. Donovan Wilson made that play.
Well, this first opportunity, we get to see what Brandon Staley's going to do. He's as aggressive on 4th down as any coach in football. Not tonight.
Not yet. It's a second 3 and out for Brandon Staley's offense. Analytics gives you a green light up to 3 yards, so a little bit more conservative here for Staley. Fair catch by Turpin, and the ball at the 22. ESPN's Monday Night Football is presented by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL. Cowboys on offense, we're tied at 7.
You think life is short? Football is short. The regular season's just 18 weeks. That's it. So cherish every over and under before it's over on FanDuel, with live betting on every NFL game. Because before you know it, a cold night at a Buffalo Bills game will just be a cold night in Buffalo.
Bet $5 to get $200 back in bonus bets and get a profit boost every single day. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
People are excited about what AI will do for them. We're excited about what AI will do for business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by training AI with your data. When you Watson X your business, you can build AI to help coders code faster, customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM, let's create.
This month, join the new Subway MVP Rewards program and get rewarded. Get 50% off any footlong when you join Subway MVP Rewards. So many all-star options.
It's just for Subway MVPs, right?
You catch on quick, Herbert. Join now and get 50% off any footlong.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek. Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
I have 1,549 catches, but my best catch, NFL Plus. I catch live, local, and primetime games on my phone. I catch NFL Network. And I catch every touchdown every Sunday afternoon on NFL Red Zone.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to NFL Red Zone. Scott Hansen here.
Are you using that? Okay, I'll take that.
Start streaming NFL Plus today. Plans start at $6.99 a month.
Week 7 kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Hey, new tonight on Jimmy Kimmel Live. Did you ever think these upcoming 3 people would ever be on the same show? Superstar Christina Aguilera, Al Michaels, and music from Lil Yachty. Here is Prescott out to his right, finds Cooks. And a nice start to this possession. Jimmy Kimmel Live, new tonight on ABC. Jay-Z is in the house tonight, reaching for a refreshment.
Yeah. There's a meme that's going around. People think that's my doppelganger, you know, me and JC. You know, how about that?
LeBron, he's a Cowboys fan. What's gotten into you, man? Something's off. Here's Prescott. There's Gallup. They finally connect. Eric Kendricks made the stop, a gain of 8.
Well, it's good to see Michael Gallup get involved. You know, this is one of those receivers when he was brought in back in 2018, thought he did some really good things in his career, was an up-and-coming wide receiver that was going to be a heck of a player, but he tore his ACL there in 2021, and last year was always that tough year, and then this year even, it looks like, it still looks like it bothers him some. He's just, you know, talking to Dak Prescott, he thinks that maybe it's a confidence issue, but they want to get him going.
Pollard got the first down. Tui Pelotu, the rookie, who they love. Tui Pelotu, second-round pick from USC. His brother Marlon plays with the Eagles. And he made that stop. But he's a nice compliment when you've got Joey Bosa, we haven't said his name tonight, Khalil Mack, and Tui Pelotu, and right now Bosa's on the sideline.
Yeah, they're watching him. He came in with a hamstring and a toe injury, and it's really more of the toe, but he is going to be limited in some of the snaps he takes.
Derwin James coming on a blitz, and this one gets knocked away. Tui Pelotu was back there defending. And a penalty flag is on the field right in the middle of the offensive line.
And we'll see what the call is, but James comes from way off in the secondary. And in fact, he was so far off, Rico Dowdle, who was in the game, he doesn't see him till the last minute.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 3. A 15-yard penalty, first down.
So that is James, who was coming on that blitz, and he is guilty of the personal foul and the hit on Prescott.
Wow. John, I'll let you handle that one.
Yeah, what they're calling number 3 there took 2 steps and then contacted the quarterback. When they're in the pocket, by rule, you can only hit them up until the second step.
First down as a result, just outside the 35. Good coverage by Tui Pelotu. Here's a shot, and incomplete. Might have been a little tug on the back of Gallup. Let's look at the coverage. Thought I saw a hand get in there, and you saw Gallup get up looking for a flag, and they don't get it.
Yeah, I saw what you saw, Joe. This ball was thrown perfectly. Asante Samuel is the one in coverage. There's the grab. You saw it. And he's not able to locate the ball and get his hand on it, but there was 3 defenders right there in that area. This ball had to be there's obviously a grab. But even with that, a perfect ball by Prescott lays it right there for Gallup.
Second down and 10. That was Asante Samuel Jr., who was in coverage. No flag was thrown, and now a 2-yard pickup by Pollard, brought down by Kendricks, and it's 3rd and long.
Well, that was one of the shots anyway. You know, last week they took a few more than they had through the first 4 games, but there were a lot of just vertical up the sideline type throws. But to get this defense off of you and start working that intermediate to deep areas of the field.
Bosa back out there on 3rd down and 8. Quick setup and throw, and it's Lamb. First down, Dallas. $11 yards, and C.D. Lamb has had a nice first half.
Well, it's Michael Davis out there on 3rd and long, and how soft he's thinking that you're going to complete it. He's going to drive on it, but you know, just not challenging him up top there, you know, much at all. Now, if he's able to keep his foot and not slip, then it's a matter of whether or not he can get CD to the ground.
4 catches on 4 targets, and how about that play by Murray? He stands Tony Pollard up. A loss on the play of 2 as Murray came through and was waiting.
You know, Kenneth Murray, there's been a lot of expectations for him coming out of Oklahoma in 2020, and he has improved. He's had a tough go in some of the things in the run defense, but when he plays downhill, especially when he rushes the passer, he is really effective.
Chargers think Eric Kendricks will be a good influence on Murray. Here is Pollard picking his way after the catch down inside the 15. Gain of 9. Davis with the stop. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
Well, Tyler Biotish is a big man, but he's pretty athletic as well. And these guys, boy, they lick their chops when they're able to get out and pick off somebody in the open field. You see him. He gets out, leads the way. Quick pass then to Pollard, and he handles Derwin James.
1 for 1 in the red zone tonight. Here's Pollard. Where do they put it? Short. 4th down. Ridden out by Kenneth Murray. And McCarthy will go on 4th down and inches. Well, he's got a good offensive line. He's got a big, thick quarterback in Dak Prescott. You know what the Eagles would do in this spot?
What?
Ye old tush push.
Well, they seem to be the only ones who have really figured it out.
They do it here. And it just Prescott is still working. And you see the near official. The ball was back on Prescott's hip. And I don't think he got it. Not where they're putting it down. This looks like it's Charger ball. The ball was back.
I'll go back to what I said. I think the Eagles are the only team that's figured it out.
Wow. Lipke and Dowdle were back there pushing. Prescott kept fighting. The left knee is down there, and he is clearly short. Good stop by the Charger defense.
Well, outstanding stop to be able to make a stop there on 4th and short. And Cowboys did a lot of good things, but at the end of the day, it's another red zone possession and nothing to show for it.
1 for 2 down there tonight. Dak Prescott now 15 for 20 going for it on 4th and 1 in his career. And the Chargers take over. This thing's still tied 7-7. Herbert trying to set up a screen. It's not there. Eckler the target. Marquise Bell again. Undrafted from Florida A&M. And Dan Quinn told us he had an eye on him coming out. They signed him as a college free agent, and boy, are they using him.
Well, they really are. And, you know, that goes back to what I said a moment ago and his ability to decipher an offense and what they're trying to do and then hit it with his speed. He plays a lot bigger than he is, but they were locked up in man coverage. They ran a screen earlier in the game. You pick off the guy in man coverage, you have a chance for a big play.
Herbert protected this time, and he finds Palmer. Finally, a little air in the offense for the Chargers and a gain of 26. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Boy, the Dallas defense has had pressure all night. You can see Brandon Staley say big time throw. And it was. He found Joshua Palmer. And some breathing room for the Chargers in a 7-7 game.
The future. The way you see it good is said to depend on where you sit. At X-Chair, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. X-Chair has done it again with our groundbreaking Enigmatic technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience, our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. X-Chair is charting a new course, helping workers everywhere find comfort as their work worlds zoom back and forth. Even though your work reality may continue to shift, we've got our eye on the future of work, so you can focus on the present. And from where we sit, the future still feels good. Visit xchair.com and load up on free upgrades worth up to $400 on the X3 and X-Tech, now until October 23rd.
When things go sideways, will you be prepared? I want to introduce you to the Patriot Power Generator 2000X. Use the endless free power of the sun to power lights, your TV, medical equipment, even run your fridge. And that's without gas, fumes, or noise. Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included free, double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
Coming up on the Allstate Halftime, we'll take a special look at Disney's 100th anniversary. Stay tuned for that.
To the untrained eye, this Connect 4 position might look unassuming. This one, you might not even be able to tell who's winning. But an expert could tell you, all of these positions share a special property. One which is actually quite extraordinary. One feature of all of these positions is that the amount of space remaining in each column is even. This column has 6 empty spots. This column has 4. This is true for all of the games I've shown. Not a single column with an odd number of pieces. What's more, in each of these cases, it so happens that yellow, player 2, is winning. It might not look like it, but yellow is winning so spectacularly in these games that even a fool could beat an expert, as long as that fool knows what makes these positions special. Remember how all of the empty space is even? That means that we can cut up those remaining columns into groups of 2. Now, since it's red's turn in all of these cases, let's let red start by making a move. When drawn like this, yellow is almost beckoned to fill in the uncoupled pair. And since the entire board is divided up into pairs, yellow can just keep doing this forever. Wherever red goes, yellow fills in the unpaired spot. We can even take away the pairings. All yellow is doing is responding thoughtlessly to red's last move. A randomly placed red stone is followed by a yellow stone immediately above. So on and so forth. Wait a minute, did yellow just win? Let's try again with a different board which we saw at the beginning. Remember, nothing fancy. Red initiates, then yellow naively responds. On and on until the end of the game. Like magic, yellow has won again. Now, I promised you those boards at the beginning had something magical about them. Does the columns having an even amount of empty space necessitate this winning condition for yellow? Yellow is winning in this position, and it also has all even columns. However, it is not one of the special ones I showed before. Let's try our strategy here. Just like before, red, then yellow. But with this last red move, yellow is starting to panic. If yellow continues our simple strategy, red will immediately win. So, yellow, in a last-ditch effort, breaks our strategy. Perhaps, by making some threats on the right side, yellow can regain the tempo. Unfortunately for yellow, the damage is already done. Red immediately plays in the second column. Yellow is forced to block the horizontal threat, but red wins on a diagonal anyways. So, our naive just follow red strategy didn't work in this case. Despite the fact that yellow is winning and all of the columns are even. Indeed, it is the case that the 4 boards at the beginning weren't just any boards with all even columns. They were especially selected as boards which can be won with our simple follow red strategy. If yellow could always win by just playing call and response, that wouldn't be much fun, would it? So, what is it about these positions which makes them special? When we play our naive strategy, let's take note of what happens. Let's mark all of the discs already played before we start. Regardless of what red chooses, after the point where we start to use our strategy, all of the red discs end up on an odd row. That is, the first, third, and fifth rows from the bottom. Similarly, yellow inevitably gets all of the even rows. Since yellow is the one employing this strategy, let's call it claim even. Yellow, by merely following red, can get a hold of all of the remaining even row spaces. What makes this board special is that even when we fill in all of the red pieces on the odd rows, no line of 4 discs is made. However, yellow is able to lay claim to the entire top row. So, it doesn't matter the order which red plays. The result is already guaranteed for yellow, as long as yellow plays claim even. Well, what about this slightly different board? It was another one of the 4 at the beginning, so it also wins by claim even. If we imagine all of the red stones filling in the odd rows, there's a red line of 4. But in this case, it's hovering immediately over a yellow line of 4. So for red to win, yellow would already have to have won. We say that the red line of 4 is undercut. Let's play it out. Sure enough, we win on the precise line that we predicted. This is what makes these boards special. If there are red winning lines on odd rows, they are all undercut by yellow winning chains on even rows. Let's try some examples. It's yellow's turn. How can we force a win using claim even? Pause now if you want to think about it. By placing this disc in the center column, yellow
I won't hide from the world any longer.
Yellow can kill two birds with one stone. This move makes all of the columns even.
How long do you want to wait for a rematch?
And guarantees that red can't make a line of 4 until after yellow gets a line of 4 on the 4th row.
Sorry, I'm late.
Let's try this trickier example. We may naively play this spot which yields even amounts of empty space in each column. But red has other plans in mind. Let's see what happens if we try to play claim even. Red claims this spot on the 7th column. See how that makes this threat on an odd row? Pay attention to that threat. Oblivious, yellow continues playing claim even. Let's see what happens. Well, that didn't work. So then, what was yellow supposed to do? Pause now if you want to think about it. The trick is blocking that 3rd row threat before it comes to fruition. Now, most columns have an even amount of empty space. But 2 columns don't. Is there any hope of using claim even? It turns out, here, the trick is as follows. If red plays in one of these spots, then yellow plays the other.
You know what?
From there, we can continue with claim even. Reducing a complex position to a simple one is difficult. However, an expert player up against a newbie might make it look easy. As expected, capitalizing on these situations on the fly is the hallmark of expertise. Attentive practice can help you see it coming. Before we part, I'll give you a taste of how this can be generalized, with one last puzzle. In this case, and unlike the others, red, aka player 1, is winning, but for now, it's yellow's turn. How can we apply our understanding of claim even to this position? For one, we notice that there is precisely one column that doesn't have an even amount of spaces left. This means we can't play claim even. If yellow goes here, we find that there are 2 even spaces we need to take.
Keep up the pace.
The energy of battle, then guide it like water. You are not much of a roadblock. Until next time, then. We must protect the people.
time for a break. That was uncalled for. Hurry.
So claim even doesn't exactly work when you're player 1. Well, what happens if we just naively respond to yellow anyways? We'll follow this pattern here. Red will get the top of each coupled pair of spaces. In other words, red will play claim even, except on the center column it will instead be claim odd. But something weird is going on with the middle column. There's an unpaired spot. One other thing we notice is that there is an odd row thread on the center column. Since that is on the top half of one of the coupled spaces, red will get that space. That means that the game will end there, and consequently, we don't need to worry about what happens on the top of the middle column. Alright, let's try it. Claim even, except claim odd in the middle.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
Once again, this only works because the position was, in some sense, simple to begin with. Red, through training and expertise, was able to force a position which permits such a simple strategy. Most positions are not like this. Most positions can't be naively solved just using claim even and claim odd. But let this serve as a taste, an idea from which we could devise a more expressive positional language, which permits the solution of a much larger class of boards. Understanding these positions is not only crucial for the learner, but also for the Connect 4 researcher. Solving a game requires an immense search of billions of options on behalf of either player. However, these positions from which a player can win via claim even, prove to be a small island of simplicity in an otherwise chaotic sea of complex situations. These positions will serve as a foothold, an indispensable landmark for further reduction. Stay tuned. This has been 2Swap.
You show remorse.
Yeah, there's a bit of a hill to climb here for the Chargers on offense. That doesn't help. Is that ineligible downfield? John Perry says good call. Eliminates the 10-yard catch by Palmer. Play action here. Sideline for Allen. Incomplete. Just to go back, and I know the Cowboys are on defense, but when they were on offense, at the end of the first half, catches made, 8 seconds left. The scoreboard operator preemptively stopped the clock. Mike McCarthy didn't want to stop the clock, so the official went to him. He said, nope, I'm not taking the timeout. They wind the clock down to 3 seconds. He uses the timeout. They kick the field goal and have the 3-point lead, but you could make the case, 8 seconds, 2 timeouts, why not take a shot?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I thought they were going to do, and I think most people did.
Herbert. Palmer has been like a vacuum, catching everything. And Herbert on the run, 17 yards for a first down.
Yeah, Josh Palmer, his role was elevated when they lost Mike Williams, and those are big shoes to fill. Palmer's a big part of this offense already, but now he's asked to play an even bigger role, and that was a heck of a catch.
Eckler, one of his best of the night. To tell you how tight it's been for him running it, a gain of 6. So 3 games off, back. Took advantage of the early bye week, a high right ankle sprain after a big game 1, and there are the numbers, just 21 rush yards, 2 catches for 33. Back to it. Yard short.
Yeah, they're coming back to it. I think Kellen Moore, I mean, he knows this defense better than anybody and understands how important it is to be able to run the football, even though they've had a hard time doing it tonight.
Quick snap. Eckler picks up the first down.
Joe, they catch the Cowboys that weren't set up. They're moving around in the defensive front. They get the ball snapped and able to pick it up.
Dan Quinn is matched up against his good buddy Kellen Moore. Their offices were next to each other, and their time with the Dallas Cowboys bounced a lot of ideas back and forth between those 2 offices, and now playing each other when it counts. Flag on the play. Kelly out of the backfield is spun out of bounds with a nice gain, but And this is going to come back with an illegal shift.
Illegal shift. Offense. Number 7 and 70 were not set. 5-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
Well, that's the right call. You just, like I said earlier in this game, they really are calling it tight. When you see the left tackle is the one who was moving, Rashawn Slater, as they're going in motion, so you got to get set. But I've seen guys running towards the line of scrimmage over the weekend and nothing was called. So this crew's been on it.
1st and 15. Pass is caught by Palmer. He's been busy, a gain of 5, and Marquise Bell is there for Dallas, making the stop immediately.
I will say Josh Palmer is one of those receivers that, you know, he'll kind of lull you to sleep a little bit with some of these underneath routes and the catches like he just had. But don't go to sleep on him, because he also will get on top of a defender and go deep. He's not the target, of course, that Mike Williams is, as big as he is, but he can still get down the field and make some plays.
2nd down and 9. Good protection finally, and downfield Parham. First down Chargers. 13 yards to Donald Parham.
Well, 2 tight end packages is a big deal for Kellen Moore. It was when he was in Dallas. It is here. They go 2 tight ends, and they get the ball to the big man, Donald Parham.
Here's Eckler. Cuts up field, and we've seen this quite a bit tonight. And again, there's the familiarity with Kellen Moore. They get a big play downfield. Chargers hurry up to the line of scrimmage and snap the ball. They don't substitute. They're trying to catch the Dallas defense a little off balance.
Yeah, Dallas has been trying to substitute quite a bit, and they go to the hurry up, get right on the line. They limit that. They caught him with 12 men on the field earlier. But you get into this area, even though it's 2nd and long, you start thinking about trying to take a shot down the field. Cowboys lock up, especially to the boundary. They play tight coverage to the boundary.
That's Keenan Allen up there. That's Keenan Allen over the middle. And a first down inside the 20. 19 yards to the 5-time Pro Bowl receiver.
Yeah, and you got Keenan Allen in the slot, and we've talked about how efficient he is and what a good route runner he is and how quarterback friendly he is. You see all this room in here. That's where Herbert's just saying, just get in there, and I'll put it on you, and we'll go get a first down and keep the chains moving.
Cowboys just get a couple of extra men off the field. Eckler, this one's batted down. Play made by DeMarcus Lawrence.
That would have been interesting if DeMarcus Lawrence doesn't make that play. They've got a blocker out in front of Eckler with an opportunity to get a lot out of that one. So you never know really what the effect is when number 90 comes up the field and puts it on it. But you can see Parham, he's out in front, and Eckler with a lead blocker would have been pretty interesting. Here's a better look at it.
See Eckler frustrated as that one was knocked away. 2nd and 10. Looked like Herbert turned the wrong way. Still able to get it to Eckler, and he's back to the line of scrimmage. Bell again.
Yeah, that wasn't much of a play fake. But here comes Curse, and it's a pretty good job by Herbert dropping the elbow down and navigating Curse to get the completed pass.
And now 3rd down and 10.
3rd down and 10. Micah Parsons still working here to the defensive left over the right tackle, Trey Pipkins.
Herbert to his right, makes a move and dives for the first down.
You know, you watch Justin Herbert at 6'6". He doesn't scramble a lot, but he's very athletic, more than you would imagine for someone his size. Makes someone miss and picks up the first down.
You could see that knee go down, and the official just came in and said that he was short. Keenan Allen pleading with the sideline to challenge the spot. The dive, he got the yardage, but the knee may have been down before that last move, and it's 4th and 1, and the Chargers are going to go for it.
Well, this is the Brandon Staley we know.
Let's see.
No, I think it was a good pickup.
Right there.
Yep.
Half a yard short. Herbert keeps. Throws, and it's broken up. Play made by Bland. And now each defense has made a stop inside the red zone. And the turnover on downs. Deron Bland stepping in to replace Trevon Diggs. Good play. Dallas takes over up 3.
Your paint is really bad.
What?
I said best coffee I've ever had.
Should have used Bear.
Sorry, sign where?
No, I said should have used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only at the Home Depot.
Week 7 kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Gemstone product I find very versatile, very affordable, very clean install. You get the same finished look of stone product. I think it's a fantastic product, and I don't see us going back to the traditional stone method anytime soon.
Gemstone is DIY friendly, goes from box to the wall in minutes, and can be used for any project inside or out. Like this fireplace, this entry, this chimney, or this complete home transformation.
Gemstone was really easy to cut. We're looking at doing the exterior of the house.
Text LOOK to 59583 to see more Gemstone projects.
It's lightweight and it's durable. It cuts so easy that even an old guy like me can do it. We can all do it. This is not a skilled tradesman job.
Text LOOK to 59583 to save up to 50% over real stone and even more during our fall sale.
At over $4 a blade, shaving every day gets expensive. Harry's 5-blade razor offers me a close, comfortable shave. Best part, refills are as low as $2 each, half of what I paid before.
Go to harrys.com/shave to claim your $7 trial.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Well, you go back and look at that play, and they double Keenan Allen, take him away. He reads it correctly, comes inside to Palmer, but Palmer, just the way he ran the route, it becomes a foot race then with he and Deron Bland. Bland makes a heck of a play, and DeMarcus Lawrence, though, with the pressure that he had coming on the backside, is why Herbert couldn't hold the ball longer than he did.
So a 4th down stop for each side in the red zone. Flag on this play, and the pass incomplete. And John Perry says that's going to be a hold against Dallas. And that's the early signal.
Holding. Offense, number 70. That penalty's declined. 2nd down.
They declined the hold. First 3 drives tonight for these two teams. 2 combined touchdowns and only 1 field goal point-wise since. 6 punts. And each side has turned it over on downs.
Well, Brandon Staley with an opportunity to tie this game up. Went for it. Liked his chances, just unable to come up with anything, and as a result, still trail 3.
Would have been just a 3.5-yard penalty if they accepted the holding call, so they decline it. And now the short run by Pollard of 2, and it's 3rd and long for the Dallas offense.
You know, this is a Chargers defense. I've talked about it, the big plays that they've given up. But on 3rd downs, they've been good coming into this game, and they've been good again tonight. When they've gotten teams to third down, that's been the challenge for them through the first 4 weeks, just getting teams to third down. But when they've gotten them there, they've been pretty good.
3rd down and 8. Prescott bottled up inside the 5. Morgan Fox, the first guy there. Involved in his 2nd sack of the night, a loss of 4, and the punt team comes on for Dallas.
I couldn't tell if he was looking for CeeDee Lamb or not. But here's Morgan Fox, who is able to get the pressure on Prescott. I mean, he got there in a hurry, so it's a quick passing game, going to get the ball out, and Prescott didn't like what he saw in the flat, and before he could even get back to the inside, Fox was on him.
Anger able to get rid of it. Davis backpedals, now hits the gas and takes it inside Dallas territory. Another good return by the rookie of 12 yards. So each defense flexing their muscles tonight. The latest to do it, the LA Chargers and Morgan Fox. Still a 3-point game. Chargers have it back.
Only $5 Whopper Junior times 2. Double the juniors, that's your cue. One for you, one for your friends to go. JK, you ate them both, they'll never know. BK, have it your way.
People don't always know how to ask for help, but I believe if we can help, we should help.
Okay, here we go. I got this. Good, Tim.
Keep her coming nice and easy. Hey, we're gonna finish this thing, all right? Me and you together.
Sometimes people need help asking for help.
Righty, tighty.
That's not coming off.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Pickle jar stuck again.
Do you need help, Barry?
Travis Kelce. 2 championship rings. 7 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons.
You're Brian Halsey. 0 debt, perfect payment history. I worship you, man.
You do? It's all the Experian Smart Money debit card.
It has a digital checking account that can build credit without the debt.
I use mine for everything.
Me too.
No way!
Oh, man. I'll see you, man.
Yeah, bye.
The debit card that builds credit. Get your Experian Smart Money account through the free app.
Can't sleep.
Just a lot on my mind.
I can't sleep either.
It only gets tougher with age.
Mom, what?
Well, knowing Progressive can protect your home, auto, and business should help you relax.
Good, because I could use a good night's sleep.
Me too. You know how early a chimney sweep gets up every day?
Wait, is this all a dream?
Why would Jamie be in my dream?
I am America's biggest spokesperson.
Debatable.
I said biggest.
Well, he's got you there.
They are talking college football playoff here in Tallahassee.
This is the kind of game that can elevate a program.
Duke, Florida State, Saturday on ABC.
Jerry Jones is wondering if his team is headed back to Texas with a record of 4-2. His group leading by 3. His daughter Charlotte right there. And there is Jimmy Johnson, who I know you got a chance to catch up with. Bill Richards, producer of the Fox pregame show on Sundays.
Yeah, it's the last place I would expect to see Jimmy Johnson is at a football game, but he's got some activities in Los Angeles tomorrow that kept him in town and wanted to come to the ball game. It was great to catch up with both of those guys.
Only Charger touchdown tonight came on their first possession that started inside Dallas territory, which this one does. But Jaron Kerr steps up and makes the stop on Kelly after a gain of 2.
Well, you see what's happened, on their last 6 possessions, and Kellen Moore, he continues to try to at least run the football, but they have the Austin Eckler effect that we thought we might see in the run game coming in hasn't materialized.
Heard Herbert say Houdini. What's that going to be? It's Kelly with a catch and a short gain out of bounds of just 2. Under 5.5 to go in the third quarter, and this offense, if you can't protect Herbert, and tonight Herbert hasn't had a lot of protection back there, you can't have things develop downfield.
No, and that's the great luxury that Dan Quinn has, that he's able to get pressure on the quarterback with a four-man rush. They've been as good at doing that over the last several years as anybody, and then you play tight coverage and challenge throws. These corners, they don't have to cover for long.
Timeout was taken on defense, and I wonder if they had too many men out there again.
Prior to the foul for too many men on defense, timeout, Dallas, the first of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in length.
So they get the timeout instead of a 5-yard penalty as we take a look at our smart money plays brought to you by Experian. Chargers touchdown in their first possession, the 1-yard completion to Keenan Allen. The only touchdown for Dallas, an 18-yard run right up the middle. Here's the Chargers stop inside the red zone. Here's the Cowboys stop inside the red zone. And the only other play of importance, the field goal of 32 yards by Brandon Aubrey before the half. 3rd down and 6. Herbert has Allen. And Allen has a first down inside the 25.
Well, the Cowboys, they show a 2-deep coverage, and then they rotate the safety down. And when they do, he knows he's got one-on-one over here with Keenan Allen. And it's just a matter of Keenan Allen then being able to clear the drop-down safety. And Herbert, he hangs in the pocket even with pressure around him and delivers a good ball.
Had pressure from Fowler. Now he takes off. Bland forces him out with a gain of 1. You saw briefly Raheem Lane leave. He was injured on the punt. And so he needs help getting to the dressing room. And it'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Chargers with the ball sitting at the Dallas 21. Allen out of bounds. Where will they put it? They're going to mark him short of first down yardage. Deron Bland forced him out, and Will Clapp, who is the center now playing for Corey Linsley, who's on IR with a heart issue, is limping after that play. It's 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, those guys up front, boy, you just have no idea how much these guys have to battle up front every single play, especially against this defensive front for Dallas. There's a lot of activity happening up there in that offensive front.
Herbert keeps it, gets the first down. 1st and goal at the 9.
Good coverage by Dallas, and they take away the flat route that Herbert was looking for, and there was just no hesitation on his part. Didn't like what he saw, immediately tucks it and is able to get it. Wonder what Brandon Staley is thinking now. I know I know what he's thinking. He's thinking touchdown, but if it comes down to 4th down and a yard or so.
There's a Wildcat and a direct snap to Eckler. Lawrence made that stop, a gain of just 1. The comment that was made by Mike McCarthy when the change was made at offensive coordinator about Kellen Moore. He said Kellen Moore wants to light the scoreboard up, but I want to run the damn ball so I can rest my defense. Moore's trying to stick with the run. There isn't a lot there, and neither team has lit up the scoreboard tonight. 2nd and goal. Herbert up the gut. Gets tackled near the 6 by Marquise Bell. 3rd down and goal.
Oh, we've seen a couple times now. There's, yeah, whatever. Herbert was talking out there to Eckler, I believe, but before the snap of that ball, and maybe that's why Herbert then tucked it. There was a lot of bodies there in the middle where they were trying to run the route, but that might explain why he didn't try throwing it anywhere.
And why Moore reacted the way he did. Now 3rd down and goal. Play clock at 1. End zone not there. Parham the target. It's 4th down. And the field goal team will come on for the Chargers to try and tie it.
Well, Parham is one of their big targets down here in the red zone at his height, 6'8". You try to put the ball up, but Donovan Wilson, he is the one who cuts him off, and he's unable to pass all the way through and give Herbert an opportunity to get him the ball. So a good job defensively there by Dallas once the Chargers did get into the red zone to force this field goal attempt.
Cameron Dicker from 24. Tied at 10. Not what Herbert and the Chargers were hoping for, but a 10-10 game with 1:08 left in quarter number 3.
Not you eating on your daddy's white carpet.
Cut the bulljoke and give me one of the wings. Get 8 of KFC's new hot and spicy wings for only $4.99.
Hey, this is Ryan Clark. Don't miss all the action on Inside the NFL.
There was no time for these quarterbacks. He made the throws he had to make.
Inside the NFL. Check your local listings.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on Deal Dash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Deals like these and many more happen in the thousands of daily auctions on DealDash.com. All auctions start at $0 and remember.
Football, almost 4.5 yards a carry, but Dak Prescott, and I know it counts, but he's been the big reason why. He's the leading rusher, and the Chargers have been able to handle Tony Pollard, but the Chargers are guarding against the deep ball, and that's what this offense hasn't had. So I get that, but that when they do that, that opens up a lot of the intermediate routes. They've got one completion tonight of over 20 yards.
It's kind of more of the same as they hand to Pollard. Tui Pelotu makes the stop. A gain of 1. In third quarter, the Chargers dominated, ran 23 plays, they have the time of possession edge. I mean, 12 and a half minutes basically, but they have 3 points. in the quarter to have tied the game.
Well, these red zone inabilities, whoever loses this game is going to look back and think of the opportunities that they had when they were down there and how they left points on the field.
Great penetration by the Chargers. Kenneth Murray was in there, and underneath Austin Johnson, a loss of 2.
Well, we saw Kenneth Murray earlier in this game and highlighted when he comes downhill, he plays really well, and there's no decision to be made. When he waits, he tends to then get lost and absorb blockers, but he's made a few big plays in this game.
And that's the end of the quarter. 10-10 game. 3rd down and 11 when we come back. Important fourth quarter on deck from SoFi.
Rated PG-13.
Bravo!
For buying a treadmill?
You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere. That makes you the hero of every purchase.
Yeah.
And heroes don't take the stairs.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
Lunch?
Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash or card?
For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium. We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones. I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Today we're trying McDonald's 2 new limited sauces.
Sweet and spicy jam.
Some mumbo sauce. This is good.
Oh. Dang.
Oh, it really has a kick.
Sweet and spicy jam and mambo sauce are on the McDonald's menu for a limited time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
So much anticipation for this fight.
Islam Makhachev has all the skills.
Alexander the Great!
I'm the best in the world. UFC 294 at a special start time of 2 Eastern. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Well, Michael Irvin is here, taking it all in, and he spotted a friend.
He sure did. A guy he's known since he was about 15 years old in South Florida.
Paging Emmett Smith. We're only missing Emmett Smith.
Yeah, we get the triplets in the house.
3rd down and 11 for the current version of the Dallas Cowboys in a tie game, start of the 4th. Prescott has to pull it down. Eyes downfield and throws back. Finds Pollard. Big play. Off he goes. Samuel to beat. 1st down at the 15. Asante Samuel Jr. saved the touchdown, but 60 yards on 3rd and 11.
Well, it's a great effort by Dak Prescott keeping the play alive, and Pollard, who's kind of in protection trying to help out, he leaks out and just realizes his quarterback's in trouble, and that's the biggest play they've had, and that's one that's not in the playbook.
Longest play of the season for Dallas, 60 yards, and it was Michael Davis who missed the tackle that led to the bulk of the 60 yards, and a timeout is taken by the Cowboys so they can catch their breath. Number 4 spun out of trouble. Eyes downfield and back across the middle for Pollard. 60 yards later, the Cowboys in business in a tie game.
I used the wrong paint.
Snickers satisfies.
Do you have difficulty hearing your TV? Or have trouble hearing conversations? Then you would benefit from Nano hearing aids. Other hearing aids are expensive and cost thousands of dollars. But if you call now, you can get 2 Nano CIC rechargeable hearing aids for only $297. Don't be fooled by overpriced
This
hearing aids
is
ever
the
again.
Lego brick
The Nano
separator's
CIC
Achilles
rechargeable hearing
heel.
aid
Well, the
is a
brick
true
separator is
hearing aid,
great
not
at
an
pulling a
amplifier.
small piece
And
off
they
a
offer
larger one.
superior noise
What
reduction
if you have
and a
something
tiny
like
in-ear
this?
design
Two
that is
1x2
nearly
plates
invisible.
stuck to each
And
other.
best of
How
all,
can the
they are
brick
incredibly
separator separate
affordable.
these two pieces
Call
if
now
it
and get
can't
2
get any
Nano
leverage?
CIC
One thing you could do
rechargeable
is
hearing aids
brace
for only
your stack of
$297
1x2s
or
on
opt
top
into
of a
our
larger
payment plan
brick,
of 4
and
easy
then you
interest-free
can
payments. Plus, if
hopefully
you
get
call
that
now,
off.
we'll add
If
a
you have
portable
2
charging
brick
dock, and
separators,
your
put
shipping is
one on the
absolutely
top
free.
and one
The Nano
on the
hearing aids come with
bottom,
outstanding
and then
lifetime
you
customer support
squeeze
and a
the back
45-day
sides together,
money-back guarantee.
and there it goes.
Supplies are
And if
limited,
that
so
doesn't
you
work,
must
I guess
act
you can always
now.
try using the
Call
force.
1-800-780-1444. That's 1-800-780-1444.
If you drive a personal car for work and don't keep track of your business miles, you're missing out on thousands of tax deductions or reimbursements. MileIQ is an app that can help. It automatically logs and calculates your business miles from your phone. On average, current subscribers save thousands of dollars per year. With over 100,000 reviews, MileIQ is the #1 mileage tracking app. At MileIQ, we know that mileage tracking with a pen and paper is a hassle. So let us
I just
handle
found
it.
out
Join
that Formula
millions
One
of
didn't
other
always have a
drivers and
speed
get
limit for the
started
pit
at
lane. We've all seen
mileiq.com
drivers
for
pushing
free
their
today.
cars to the absolute limits.
Up above, tonight's aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Good game here in week 6. 3-2 Cowboys, 2-2 Chargers. First down, they marked Pollard down at the 16. 10-10. They hand to Pollard. Broke one tackle, now another. What a strong run, and a flag flies at the end of it. It's a hold. And it happened late in the play.
Holding. Offense number 88. A 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Obviously, C.D. Lamb guilty of the hold, and that wipes away that 9-yard carry by Pollard.
Yeah, there it is right there in the middle of your screen. Yeah, they got him on the hold on Jasir Taylor, their nickel corner, because that was a good run. I didn't think they were going to get the hold on the right tackle, Terrence Steele. Looked like he was working against Khalil Mack, but Pollard was able to outrun that, did a nice job, but all called back after the hold on Lamb.
Brings up 1st and 16 now. Down inside the 20 is Rico Dowdle. Gain of 4. Red zone tonight, 1 for 3. And their touchdown percentage from the 20-yard line in, actually inside the 20, has been no good. 28th in the NFL with 37% coming in.
37% coming in, and it's worth pointing out that last year they led the league in red zone offense, scoring touchdowns at a clip of 71%. So a dramatic shift.
Prescott to his left, another flag, looks like another hold. And it is. Joey Bosa had pressure. They threw the flag in that area.
I think they might get Tyler Smith, the left guard. We'll wait and see who they called.
The ocean surges life.
There are fouls by both teams, and they will offset. Holding. Defense number 36. Holding. Offense number 78. Offsetting fouls, replay, second down.
So they say Terrence Steele on offense and Jasir Taylor on the defense. So we play it again. Second down and 12.
You know, Jake Ferguson is down here. This is the guy they kind of like down here in this area of the field.
Only one catch, one target tonight. How about over the middle? Lamb inside the 5. 1st and goal.
Yeah, just a total blown coverage by the Chargers. You see the pivot move to the inside by CeeDee Lamb and just nobody there to pick him up. Good route by him, but more of a blown coverage on the back end by this defense that opened up the middle of the field.
Knocking on the door of a 100-yard game is Lamb. 6 for 99. 1st and goal. Pollard. To the 3. Bosa made the stop, a gain of 1.
You know, when you look at the red zone problems that have been well documented for the Cowboys, Joe, surprisingly enough, it has been worse when they've been 1st and goal. Goal to go. I mean, when they've gotten inside the 10 with 1st down, they have really struggled, and they've had a lot of opportunities.
3rd worst in the league. 2nd and goal. Pressure off the edge. Pollard picks it up. This one for the touchdown, Brandon Cooks. Prescott backpedaling, got it to number 3. Cooks gets his first Dallas Cowboys touchdown.
Well, Brandon Cooks has been one of my favorite players ever since he came into the league. Played for a lot of teams. For a guy that's as good as he is, that was really a foot race and not bad coverage by Dean Marlowe, but just a beautifully thrown ball by Prescott.
He's now caught a touchdown for 5 different teams, and he's been a productive receiver as a whole.
Ernest, you're a good man, aren't you?
You got me.
This Friday, experience the movie Rolling Stone calls earth-shaking. Killers of the Flower Moon is epic. The best movie of the year.
You're gonna make trouble. Make it big.
A new kind of Scorsese masterpiece.
Cody wants money.
That money's real nice.
Killers of the Flower Moon. Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
Look up.
Whoa. I didn't know I had a smart garage.
The MyQ app turns any garage into a smart garage. Download the free MyQ app today.
I had 8 UTIs in 1 year. This inspired me and my partner Spencer to launch Eucora. Eucora makes effective urinary tract health products.
It truly works miracles. The peace of mind I've been looking for.
Go to eucora.com to learn more.
I have patients who think they've tried everything